for a Glimmer's Cape, for God's sake, planted on. They don't have the damage. They don't have the counter vision to be able to see him, and CCNC gets away. They've taken the 1 kill. They lay down a ward. Immediately it's taken away. They know Team Freedom. They've got the numbers advantage, but it's still tough to be able to break into this high ground area. So they're trying to get the vision, see what's happening. Glimpse back. There's a... Be able to stop the double stun. Here it comes. More important, can they... And they're stuck up on the... Able to hold the high ground. Are gonna have to think of... And get down. Fleet.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They're beating a lot of them. Yeah, they're beating a couple of them, but I think they're still pretty made a lot of mistakes. Definitely a lot. They don't look.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Overconfidence players, pushing it through one and like 40 teams. Like here, the only thing you can just diving shit too. Where's he gonna go? People... That chick is still like running in the middle of like 4 of them. He ran away, then ran back into try and save him. He's gone. That's the other way around. No respect for Max.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pension.
More aggressively at them. Charge. You get him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yes, a lucky find.
No.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Top lane. They have to move the Rubik up there, away from the Juggernaut safe lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There's 2 first kills.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Very, very important. And even the OD 48 and 8, significantly behind the Timber. And they've even taken tier 1 bot lane because of all this thrashing. They're forcing Rubik out of lane. Juggernaut couldn't win on the Legion clans, so they shove into the tier 1.
Definitely looking pretty.
There's a mid tower dedicated. Get a couple of
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They've lost their tier 1s mid and bot. That's a lot of where you're going to. Yeah, look at them sort of 400 Ruben captain gold ahead of their count. What's Shara doing?
Oh, sorry.
Dragonlance, Hurricane Clay. What happened to the Axe build?
I had a short sleep.
It went from like worthless, no one should ever buy it, to this is pretty sick. Let's go Ags Maelstrom.
I don't think it was everything.
No, otherwise Europe.
Still do it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's kind of fitting it into your item.
Radiant
progression, right?
structures are
You can
fortified.
go like phase standing up
Dire's
from
middle
Ags
tower
Maelstrom.
is under attack.
I think the main thing.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Castle, you might.
My thrift rewarded.
Yeah, I like the Ags Maelstrom kind of builds because you get the magic spot for Maelstrom lightning. I don't like them later on. I'm not okay in like level 10 powers. I think after that is it. Yeah. That's like
Stay down!
Yeah, every time we see
Dire's top tower is under attack.
like the shadow shaman, he actually just gets
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
very similar to how
Dire's
Flying
structures are
White
fortified.
will go and hide in the like not now, but later on, you know, like
kind of push it in.
Radiant's
yeah,
bottom
like
tower
15
is
minutes,
under
you know,
attack.
just go to the lane and start
Dire's
pushing out,
top
hiding the
tower
fog,
is
hiding
under
the
attack.
tree.
Dire's
Come
top
back out
tower
again.
has fallen.
Yo. Wow, that was very close. I thought that was a dual win for Legion.
Yeah, me too. But he didn't have enough,
First time.
the right. Yeah, I think if one of them spells like
Okay. Not looking awful for OGs anymore. Ken's actually getting out and doing
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Mid lane, they want to go in on Jug, but he's got Shadow Blade.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
then I was so confused.
The rocket still follows through. And now they have Centaur Blink and Odin's force back. If it was difficult for Max to chase him for someone before, it's even more difficult now. Yeah. They got Serpent Lord on this side. They struggle to kill Roshan.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They don't get the tip. They have to swing out somewhere. Look what the defensive Radiant Wards are. They're looking for entrance into the jungle, for TPs on bot lane. The one up top is like the only kind of semi-aggressive ward they've got.
Kind of defense.
Yeah. Because it allows you to push maybe next to the top lane, come back. This is that clump of trees, south of the one used to sort of coming around from.
Lucky find.
And then dire wards, the straight line again. The straight line observer
Really
wards
like this bit.
all the way through from top shrine and down into mid kind of area.
Game possibly that. champ.
Waiting for Centaur to show his one.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Great scam. Yeah.
Really a scan. Do you even want to scan if you know where it is? You have 100% accuracy. Why even scan? Just, you know they're there.
Yeah. The waste of time.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Walk behind.
No. Can't be right. I like when TP more. Baiting with the Shadow Shaman. Juggernaut wants to go and ulti him.
What's happening here?
He's walking actually, you're right. Dived in behind tier 1. Extract? Oh. And no more cash.
I'll
What do
take
they
that
need?
as
Blink
tribute.
Legion, Gotcha.
This will do
has it now,
nicely.
I'm a big fan of the
Blade Mail running in.
more armor. The hero needs. Max it. Saw a little bit. The main one.
If you jump someone, there's no
It's a lot of
easy way to follow up and actually kill
it's
them.
a lot of guys.
Very good OD. If you do all the OD. But then it works the other way. If you don't do all the OD, you can actually.
That's what Blade man.
OD can't.
Oh, it's
all
silence.
do it. Yeah, needs to do. Yeah, if you don't do all the OD wins like the other.
Dire's
any other
top
scenario,
tower
it
is
might-
under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Tap.
Radiant's bottom tower is fortified.
Bunch of arrows, yeah, like a unit. You know, bust it. Oh, they're sending me back. The video is working on the. Everyone's looking for big enemies.
Monster kill!
10 man to escape. Making the best out of that situation. Bends off the home
That was like,
Then has to make sure that it draws out, get the wall off to 10, 40 minutes in Dota 2. Is he going 4 staff first to get over fissures and stuff? Get away from Timbersaw Chakram and
4 stuff.
oh yeah.
And all the
Yes!
Dominate. He didn't go you, he went Dominator. Flashy. At all? At all? Even once or twice? remember seeing a bunch of CIS teams using like Venge swap intercept as well. That was always really fun. Oh, was it old VP that used to do Venge Lion swap heck with the instant, like you it's the heck. They can't BKB or anything.
That does actually.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, what? Back?
Oh yeah.
But he had no vision there. Did you just go into that area? He must have.
I don't think.
He just
No way. Blink.
knew.
Unlucky find.
Yeah. This is the play style. Run down the lane as a Shadow Shaman.
If you leave your left, well,
Ken with a double interceptor. And got away after like killing tier 1 mid. He was like Shadow Blade, I'm out.
Water change.
Oh yeah, we had a question yesterday. Blink was like kind of want it for Blink Abyssal for the old builds, but buying a late game Blink was it's like Shadow Blade, you build into Silver Edge, gives you attack speed, stat, damage, but it's countered by dust. Tons of gold items. So that's Dota 2 for you. You just need to make sure IGB doesn't push out the mid lane to get tier 2s and open up Roshan. As long as you can keep that Roshan area kind of locked down, it's fine for you. Timbersaul's going to be scaling. I think Timbersault needs to go BKB to scaling its OD.
oh, see.
He's going to be okay. Gyro.
Gladiator's muscle.
I told you to stop getting blood on my blades.
Reveal. I didn't spend 100 gold. Out.
Pretty good.
They took the Centaurs. The Centaurs. Imagine if there's like a bunch of Centaurs.
They all spawn.
How much damage is that? 300 and something. We're not at the 500 to 700 yet. We'll get there. Yeah, dropping Serpent was there, you know, you win the fight with a couple of picks, but then you can't go to Roshan. And it's goodbye IGB.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Come out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. Okay, I think I've seen good dance builders like Dragonlance, Maelstrom. But I've never seen a full.
I was meant to have this.
Oh really? Is that like Resolution doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've definitely seen that.
I'll take that as tribute.
Okay, it's dust. Chain the earth check. It's dust. There we go. Blade mail on. I really like the user nickname. Some of them are terrible, but some of them are like kind of obscurely weird and interesting.
Contact.
Like, and then you asked
In
them.
July.
Who was it? There's another guy that had a But a bunch of them you have to try to interviews about so why did you choose this name? They don't know what it means or anything, just like this word looks cool or it sounded cool.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Like, pretty
Dire's structures are fortified.
And the DD rooms.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is falling. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They get 2 upon, they get quick kills, burns, and it's a swing.
Yeah, it is. I think not having joke.
And you're still trying to fight without him. He's
Yeah.
pretty big one.
Again, he can do. I want to
Go!
They kind of use everything. Wanders on oak.
And Juggernaut's really hard to deal with. Now he's got a BKB as well. All of your magic damage but Dire don't really accomplish a lot. You can't burn through it, and he just turns and omni slashes.
Here, forward actually. I don't know what to do again. Even though still feels pretty.
It's just his itemization. Shadowblade diffused into BK. Seems a bit unconventional from like my tech. It's like S and Y diffuser blade, Link, or a Comanche style diffuser blade. Finding Juggernaut and Shadowblades.
Shenanigans.
They do. They've loved their Shadowblades from safe. There was a period where Chinese like they were still doing Queen of Pain safe lane for quite a while. They just like solo laning pop against, you know, annoying off lanes. And they'd go Shadowblade first on top. Brown Boots Shadowblade. Yeah. That's how much they love it. Brown Boots Shadowblade pop and then into Orchid.
Look at this. Beautiful.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's nice. A lucky one.
Do you know about the obs placed by the Radiant version?
Face judgment.
You call those things an
lot of
army
armor.
jet?
Hail to return. I guess the only way to kill him is Link Duel or Heck.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I guess, even though you've got the OD. And the
Radiant's
center.
middle tower is falling. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now they keep going with, you know, Chen going into Ag soon. Yeah.
He's trying to skip in the force.
Keeps him moving. We'll get a granite goal.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Let's wait. This forest.
All of that magic damage.
Dire's
Do all the
top tower
estimation of how
has
much
fallen.
pump into the wall to pick up one person. That's a good question. 20, I think it's 20, right? Is it 50?
This will do nicely.
It's one of the two. You're definitely right.
No. Oh, here it is.
15.
Pretty big. Especially with the items like pipe. Gives you like, you know, armor and
And with a lot of it. That's actually crazy. Against Echo Stand fall down. They're gonna do enough. Well, I mean, they're going to do something, but
I'll take
not
that
as much
as
as you would
tribute.
expect when you're thinking, right, we're going to jump in here, there's all 10 creatures everywhere, we'll get a big and into a big combo.
Does Echo Slam one-shot ancient?
Using your homing slash one.
No crowd shall cheer your name.
It one hits creep. But if you jump to a creep, it insta kills them. Blink jumps Rubik. No earn on him. They actually haven't earned on any of their heroes, I don't think so.
No.
I do love the earn Rubik, but he's...
Unusual.
I guess they've got mech and handed burn from Chain
Illusion.
Reflex and healing ward. They don't need the sustained heal when they need to push. Usually earn is kind of that. Gap to the right.
We need a support.
If it's just high ground and back up and then turn around and turn back and touch it. So with the heroes they've got, it's perfect. What can Rubik Ag steal that's big here?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Very good. Serpent Ward.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, it'll just be fun, right? Yeah, you're not looking for damage.
He'll lose against everyone else. Maybe not Timber. Timber.
They'll get sent back to front.
Radiant structures are
Didn't see them.
fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's too fast.
Second was good. Quite a lot of damage.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I think that's a worth.
For the effort.
He's alive in 20 seconds again. This should tie in with Roshan
Where's my
coming alive.
pension?
There's like lots of pings coming out of Roshan. Need to get a ward up near Shrine. I mean, IGV need to go like get a ward up on the Dire Shrine to see when they're coming in. Or Paparazzi just goes invis and runs up.
Paparazzi?
No buyback. Look at these die. Look, entry, die ward down. This is so perfect planned by Roshan's up in like 35.
Center will be
They've got a lot of ways to. This is cool.
warrior mode. Doing the up and around, the reach around thing.
They're all very far forward. Oh, they got him. He's got Butterfly Hurricane. Oh, Hurricane Pike. Yeah, he gets away. Oh, oh god. Yeah, IGV, get out.
I think they just like.
With no stampede.
Yeah. They went pretty ham.
They saw their opportunity. They wanted to strike as quickly as they could.
They said they were hesitating.
Yeah.
They are actually
Who's behind the goal?
be a warrior.
Still holding the high ground. Not growth.
That should help.
The affect your bags.
Here's the good ammo.
It's just another, yeah.
My thrift rewarded.
Where's the effect? Maelstrom. Give me on the fuck. Man. Good fuck. Read that one out.
What was the other one we wanted?
What we wanted to know.
There's so many things to know. Who's got the cheese, Shane? Who's holding? He got his, you know, 4 items.
But that much.
Paparazzi is very strong.
They should have gone before.
Well, when they realised that they have no dust nearby to see the invisible.
He had a gem.
Oh, did he?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And he still missed the fisher.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Like Jack will be OD, but everyone's so
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks is fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom barracks.
I was meant to have this.
Still a while, yeah.
They missed the fisher.
Reformation.
Instead of these like really scrappy Shadow Shaman is running as fast as he can all the way down. Please wait up, guys. I'm trying my best.
In an area where you've got no wards, there's like
You don't know what
trees to like.
you don't
like,
you don't know what's ahead of. Yeah, Juggernaut is like really fast hero in it. Already fast.
You just feel so strong with Aegis Cheese, like, okay, we're unkillable. Gyro's a monster, let's just run at them. Or Dustmort with some swing the fight. You've got, you know, Hand of Astral, so many saves from IGB to keep, you know, one target alive. And
the Astral.
And Max have to like, focus one target, you know? If someone's dueled, they have to kill them. If someone's stacked up, they have to kill them. They can't like split their damage, you know, they can't go like 2 on 1, 2 on another. They have to be like one target. Echo Slam's the only spell they've really got that spread across a bunch. How is it? No one's got a triple kill. He'll get on that. MKB. I mean, how much is Fade Bolt then? How much? 320, yeah. So it's half of the level 4 Fade Bolt.
And you can, you know,
with
you can
Haste.
Dom.
Plus 1 for 0.2.
There is a chance.
If you attack at exactly the same time as both, your
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
pretty slim chance. It's there. Back in. Heart, Shivers. Like, Full Staff and Blade Mail being like more items to get. You're just standing there like, Shivers Guard, I think. What, how's it buildings? Good against Timber. Very good against Flak Cannon. Very good. Even if it's plate mail into heart or something centaur.
Hold it. Double the jump.
That's what he needs. More dual damage.
Well,
Not the best. Now they're high ground. Blink Echo is an ever-looming threat as well. And it's hard to get high ground wards up. You know there's going to be gems or sentries just being spammed out everywhere.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
If you want to show to the what is the chance of opponent initiating Towels on OD?
he went from one.
I was meant to have this. Vicinity.
Wait, what are they doing? Max are just like run bot lane. Smoked even. Go hunt in the jungle. Hold it. Late mail heart.
Yeah. Oh boy.
They knew someone was there. The invis Rubik.
What do you do? Just desert it? But as they get into later stages and here,
Cool.
yeah, they're in their rhythm.
Clicks into shape.
Very nice.
I think Super is definitely handled down a bit. Big treat.
Roshan has fallen to Radiant.
That's nice.
The aura is good. Aura?
Yes.
Where are the drums?
Here's the good ammo.
Where are the thunder ward speed aura? Where are the drums?
Maybe it's not.
It's a big lizard. He's not holding drums.
Yeah, actually, good lizard.
One hero doing that, but when you put Centaur and both, and then Centaur gets jumped, there's no stampede, and then OD has to save the jump. All of those saves get used immediately,
Yeah.
and it just opens up every other hero to get.
No.
And the Serpent Walls weren't used in the fight, because
No.
they finished off so quickly, so they're going to push up onto tier 3.
Jesus.
I don't know, Paparazzi... Old. They get a good stamp on Centaur, and walk this.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Swing off, tier 2 will be taken.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
I think it's not a 70 lead, it's so meaningful moving your base.
Radiant's bottom barracks, Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Wait and then go back. Holy shit, that was all because, alright, then their ghost gets the surface HP. Juggernaut is standing beside him. They duel the Centaur, and Stampede is like their main
Illusion.
for the duel.
A lucky find.
Why don't you? I know you just fought your heart, you feel like a big baller, you know? You got hide on the memorial, and then then. That's amazing.
I mean, it's not what you can do with the heroes. Like, either you put Juggernaut up into the tower, or you have a Centaur there to like tank it and do the return down.
I think you always have some backline.
Just for Stampede.
Just for Stampede and counter and shit.
But even then, the OD didn't have full Centaur who got right? He went and asked for full Juggernaut to save him. Maybe that was a mistake also. Who just got a rapier? Is that Gyro?
Yep. I haven't seen a rapier in about a
That just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, alright. He's like, fuck it. Why not rapier? Someone buy Vlad for this man. Jesus Christ.
Come down mid.
I?
Let's go, Max. Max X, Team Max.
Nah. Sure. Why?
Kill people, Steph.
Good point.
Pick up the bomb. You lose. He gives it to Juggernaut. Paparazzi.
He drops on the floor. You know what I'm saying?
Such large meme.
Yes.
Game 1. Right.
There's no buyback on Twitter.
Go play on item. God, yeah. One of the funniest moments ever. Oh, and you.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Like,
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
High. So what are they've got the Blink Hurricane Pipe for OD to stack up and I don't really play back out, but still, or they keep spamming sentries on. Like awful at high ground defense. Maybe we can do some free plays. We've got
This is what happens. Why you right here and you're.
And it's not.
Where's my pension?
Access sort of friends now. Feels like we got an hour.
I don't know. Going. It's a bot.
But that's taking so long to win game. They're not closing them out fast enough.
If you're playing like team different. You guys take a long time to block the, you know, their mission.
Especially when you make early game laning mistakes that are heavily exploited by European teams.
Double damage.
Yeah. IGV hide in your base. Bottom lane has been pushed, like the IGV have pushed out lanes very nicely. Chain creeps are like shoving top to make sure there's no entrance. See?
They're using the.
This is how Chen.
Illusion?
That's how Chen defends high ground, by pushing lanes out with his arm.
I'm all of it. Let's go. It's what I do. Not a good song.
He's not died. No, he's had it. He's kept it. Bomb. Where did all this money? Yeah. It's the one thing that's always escaping my mind. No, it's Chen that bought that. Not got a black. Life.
I was meant to have this.
Jungle is below them. Is he waiting for an item or fly back in the idea or something? Fly back. Nearly this time. Not as the rate time.
That's nice.
Raid bomb.
To pull back as well. No Rubik's over in it.
Regeneration.
I'm kind of playing it ball.
Yeah.
Trying to hide it.
Like you definitely
degree.
know that.
When Rubik's cannon is like
I'll take that as tribute.
Third of my HP per attack.
Pretty difficult.
Actually, that was a bit awkward onto like beat heroes. Trying to time it for beacons to act.
That's what
Through the duel.
Duel kind of does
Yeah.
Haste.
Oh, I hate that happens. Oh, no, no, check, no, go in. Please. You can't do this to me. Come back, Yodi, this is perfect time to start this. There we go. Just because there's no way of getting
Your Shan has fallen to the dire.
on gyro. I think if like if Gyro loses Aegis, then you give him the cheese. So he's still holding him. How well if he's not, he hasn't drive on his stomach. He'll. He's not going to be alive by the time they get to the 3.
Speed up with
Do you fight outside of your base here, or you try and draw them in towards tier 4s and
Shadow
fountains?
Shaman wards up.
The thing, right? Which is, ideally you want to fight them outside and away from the building so you can fight them there. Instead of just allowing them to actually push them. Duel on OD. Oh, yes. Sword. Go from Dota. Right here, yeah. What's he stolen? What's he stolen? Rocket Barrage. Can't get up into it. Oh. Someone's in the base. Someone's in the base. Like, oh shit. No, okay, he's dead. Screw the base. Rapier.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
They didn't even get wrecked. What's just happened? How have they defended Titan? Like 2 man, big forts, burning through mana and doing a lot of damage to a bunch of others.
The duel could be good. So they have no follow up to the match.
That should help. Regeneration.
Done. It's understandable.
Hand of God, all are healed.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is falling.
Very kind.
Is that the first time that IGV have led in kills? I feel like max like 5-6 kills at least.
Either way.
Oh, I forgot about Ag's enchant totem.
Oh wait.
These things.
Watch his game.
Around. Gyro just fought a base.
Maybe this is.
Give. Yeah. And then buy another raid.
This would do
You're not so
nicely.
sure about that one.
Alright, what do you get?
Oh. I was actually too good. It was hard to catch. But okay, Rubik catch Blink.
See what you've done.
We've lost our because they gave Juggernaut Rapier prediction. He just you know.
God,
How did they do this to us?
oh my god, they actually screwed us.
So hard. Impossible. Do we go back to point 6?
Not playing Rapier. He felt that he.
Been able to end the game.
Yeah.
The game won't forever. Or it will do. Rapier in a nutshell. Moon partner with Gug. Many. And he is unduelable.
Never will you see my face.
Error.
I was meant to have this.
I guess you. But if you played more,
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
sorry, that was for a building. Yeah. I believe. What?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Zaxxy stole our triple.
Terrible.
Radiant victory.
I know it's the other way around.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Want it. Man,
Radiant's
this
middle
is,
tower
I mean,
has fallen.
I
Radiant structures
want to say it's
are
just game
fortified.
because that was their fight. They can just push into the base here. Like, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna go on Eternal Envy? For Revs, BK usage has been suboptimal, to say the least.
Worthy
Bad if you want to put it in layman's terms. Not that bad, Jack.
That was not good.
Oh, you simplify it as much as possible. The laymen are happy.
Yep. What does that even mean? Why is it called layman's terms?
I think it's supposed to be like the common man. I don't know where the
Lay. For the common
Right.
Hawaiian man, if the hurricane happened, they're like, the hurricane's gonna, like, let it run! You know what I'm saying? Like,
I believe, maybe with church, because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the layman was just like the common, like people at the church, like the common folk. So a layman, you know, just like a regular person, just a regular person. So I could be wrong about that.
I mean,
though.
you might be right. I am not a common folk myself, so I don't pay much attention. I am
Right.
royalty.
Right.
And you know what? Jack.
Well, no, kind of.
No, never mind. You're garbage.
Layman
I'm
derived
gonna
from the two existing words lay from Old French, lie meaning secular, and man meaning non-cleric.
Oh, I guess not. Cool. Just that.
Yeah, tech.
Look at this. Just sieging. Do they have a? They don't have a solar crest yet. Steel man, but still nice. I like how NP they've done this so far, all tournament. They play it almost. I wouldn't. One, but it's working out. It's very Chinese-esque from the old times, and we're gonna see it going. Orchid's gonna get popped up in the luckily he did already pop Howl. He has a lot of HP.
I love the use of the Mystic Snake on Forev just to keep that Blink Dagger down a little bit longer.
Nice. Oh, Hobbit's gonna go in, try to clear the creep wave. Doesn't really work.
Can't stop.
Radiant's
Look
middle
at
barracks
here,
has
they,
fallen.
they all die and they lose.
And look at Fada, he's already doing chip damage on that tier 3. He's planning for next.
Damn.
Yeah, he's got that early BKB up too, so to deal with all those silences. And, you mean Chinese-esque in terms of they have this kind of raid boss hero that they're protecting?
I was just saying they played a little slower. They don't like what year
Dota one time.
they're methodical, and NA risks back then were just wow, let's go in. Now it's like what up? We understand your playstyle and we made it better. I was just looking at Jackson. He got mad. I called NA better than China. He did not. He
You're right. We're
understands.
just
Fine.
picking them apart.
Yeah, is that the wrong guy to go? Should I say Sumail or? Oh boy.
We
there's-
have the stash. What do you got?
Oh, here we go. This is it. They have the wolf. Oh, well, now they know if you have vision of them. That was interesting clicking it on them. It's Sin and Roach, huh? They knew they had vision, so they just run away together as 5. Not going to let them get jumped at all.
And Jack Bell's got
Travel.
5,400 gold banked up, so he can just go ahead and pretty much pick up his Scotty if he wants to.
And but he could be having more gold if he used his Hand of Might.
Will do nicely.
He does not want to yet.
One of the gods, M-God, wouldn't have made this mistake.
Yeah, absolutely. Merlini, one of the finest in the lands.
I thought it was Mason.
Yeah,
What,
it is.
what happened?
It's all
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Letter
just one letter.
represents all of them. Could be
Yeah.
Moon Meander if you wanted to.
Could be Moo. I mean, that guy didn't
Everyone's
get
Could be
second
Moo.
place. Yeah,
Everyone's
M-God.
Could be.
Maybe.
Apparently, it's well.
I'll call you a god.
There's
Boston.
Wall. There's literally not an M in either one of my real name or my moniker. Great.
Here, Grant.
No, he.
You in my last name, side down, and it's an M.
No, the only thing I saw is when you were sleeping on the couch earlier. You
Excuse me?
said, "Call me a god." I'm like, all right, I will. But I don't think you'll
Oh,
remember
it was my daily sex stream about Ben Wu.
Oh, okay. I'll bet that. They're trying to defend, just chip damage on that tower. And look at it, they just have fought. He's just farming. He's level 20 now. Maelstrom, 6 points. Okay, this. I almost want to say, you just go rapier. Like he is unkillable. And that is a Jackie Mao. He could. I mean, I legitimately don't think he can die.
Fortunately for TNT,
To Scotty.
he's not going to go in. He's
I
going to
don't
go
know.
with Scotty. But if any man would do it in this
It would-
situation,
yeah, I don't know.
You know, he could have bought the component pieces at the secret shop if he wanted the Scotty. He's been saving up an awful large amount of gold here.
Well, my man doesn't have room. He has 2 clarities and he has red drops.
You can't
Get rid of 2 clarities, bud, or
get
what?
rid of the clarities.
yeah, he's bought it out now. He didn't have the Orb of Venom as well.
Yes,
So.
and now a Mjolnir up on the Quap fully. They're owning.
Hello, Charlie. Have you come to join us? He will answer.
You know, the very Chinese aspect of the game and the NP aspect is, you look at the score, it's 9-4 right now, 34 minutes.
Yep.
That does have a pretty Chinese Dota feel to it, where it's kind of like the team's not taking a fight.
Hello,
unless they have a sure thing.
friends.
Not doing these, just kind of wild engagements that we saw in our last game.
Yep. Oh man.
The frog.
Yeah, MSS used his BB against neutral creeps, it seems.
Oh.
I mean,
Hey, you don't want to get rooted.
Worthy
that's
No.
true. Those guys are nasty, actually. And it's 9-4. NP's taking a racks. They've chipped down top and bottom. Or hello, Driscoll.
Bye.
Oh, they're right here. You're good. There's no camera up.
So Charlie, how are the games that didn't matter? Did you have fun
I just
casting
came
them?
back from the
Did Team OP win?
illustrious, exciting match between Overpower and Star.
Good. Like that's the
usually
potato
ours,
bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
our
did
that's our
OP
game.
win?
OP
Was there?
won.
So no team went winless in NA, like
Yes.
normal, because we are the best region. Just very close together, close knit, very close skilled. The lowest pops.
NA was top-sided. Idiots, they don't know NA.
I could not agree more.
Radiant's
Rangers.
middle
Oh,
barracks
and there we
are
go.
under
The
attack.
spell amp. They are ready to end the game now. I do believe. Does Owie? Sorry, don't.
What?
Owie have a gem?
No.
He does not. Okay, but he has a lot of other stuff. That's
Highlight
for
items.
sure. Okay. And they can see that ward out in front of the tower they should try to kill, but he's standing really far back, huh? Don't even see that ward. They actually don't see that ward. He's standing so far back. Now they're just gonna back. A lot of them in there. Shit, well, still farming.
Yeah, dude. Fada is like in it for the level 25. You see him like he
Dude,
picks
he's
up
got
his
that
Mjolnir.
radiance
He's gonna
queued
get the
up.
radiance. He's like, guys, I don't care. Like you can go ahead and stand in front of those raxes all you want. I am getting my level 25 fun times for Queen of Pain.
I'm thinking NP is they're playing a lot of games in a row, right? Like, and that super long 100-minute game, like, is this gonna affect them if they end up winning this, like, against Freedom?
No, these guys are veterans. They have run the gauntlet of Chinese lands after Chinese lands.
I think it's rubbed off on them. I think they've just been playing this. No, there's a boa constrictorness to them, you know? Like, there's just this slow strangulation that we're witnessing
What's
right
with
now.
you and all the venomous poison like snake
That's what we're seeing. The boa constrictor doesn't rely on poison to get you. It just slowly strangles you to death, you know? So
It's
not even
damage
that
over time.
poisonous.
It's damage over
Dude,
time.
yeah, that
It's-
really is. You
it
have a
is,
damage
it
over
is.
time obsession,
it is.
Jack.
It's
That's smart. I like that. I have an obsession myself with multiple small things that don't hurt much, but I just do it to make me seem like they.
I could
I don't-
represent a great number of things, Grant.
Indeed.
What Grant is saying is that he makes himself.
Oh, here we go. This could
smart.
be one of the last fights, and no, they're just gonna run away.
He makes himself look smart by saying things. Oh, yeah, man. So that a viewer goes like, "Oh my God, that's important,"
It actually is, to be fair. And that's
and then
why
it doesn't matter whatsoever.
I mean, it does absolutely. Cap, no one likes.
He didn't use his hand to Midas for 5 seconds, and the viewer's like, "Oh my God, he must be a garbage player."
I mean, if you get an item that's literally there, you extra gold and a very long cooldown, then yes, I will consider that.
I mean, is that not important? Does that not matter? Is that not a thing to talk about?
Is it
Maybe in a
not?
game like this, it is. When the score is 4-9, we're thinking
Onus
inside base.
is on you.
Radiant's
The onus is
tower
on.
is under
The onus
attack.
is on you right now. That is actually very true, Charlie. Thank you.
You're welcome, Grant. I wish I had my Ix mic shirt. I forgot it.
Oh, you forgot. I was gonna be. I'm like, you'll probably wear it tomorrow, but you just forgot.
I have too many events back to back. I should just drive back home right now and pick
Just
it
to get it for tomorrow.
Yeah.
If they qualified, you might have, but they didn't, unfortunately.
up. It is GG.
Are you guys a little surprised MP's taking it? I understand taking it slow, but this slow?
I'm not surprised.
They can just wait for the next rush. I mean, what pressure is there on them?
Yeah, let's be like, NP is the
Completely
team.
Have you ever seen a boa
He's gonna
constrictor in
nerd
a
out
rush to
about
get things
this,
done,
right?
Grant? I've never seen it. That thing just takes its time.
What?
You ever seen a boa constrictor in a rush before?
Is this like your Patronus from Harry Potter? Why do you keep talking about boa constrictors?
No, my Patronus is the dragonfly, actually, but the boa
what
constrictor.
a very scary animal. The
What kind of
dragonfly.
Patronus is that?
I don't know. I don't even know what the Patron they are supposed to mean.
I was about to say, if anything, the boa constrictor has got to be Charlie's. He's a Slytherin over there.
That's true. Oh,
Whoa!
am I
Are they fiending ignorance or
Why
what?
didn't he cast an ability?
What the hell was
Boba.
that? I thought they were like feigning ignorance to try and get like their team closer before they on it.
I feel click the Q button on him and stop the blink. He would have had the BKB that could have maybe chased him down, but instead they use Mason's ultimate and just run away.
I'd like to point out some two very interesting Radiant wards down here by their bottom lane.
Oh, well.
I mean, we gotta defend your base. You gotta defend your base, Jack.
Yeah.
I think it's literally the
against
exact
the
same
bow
vision.
constructor.
The vision ends right here, right? So it's not even like it protrudes that much farther. This distance doesn't actually change
So a minute and a half
anything.
later, someone decided to plant the ward on the right. Slowly but surely, the Hansel and Gretel trail leads out into the forest of their own
So the next
forest.
one's going to be right here, which won't do anything about this.
Well, but there's
still.
already a dire ward there, so they gotta be careful or it'll get detected and dewarded.
True.
You know, you gotta lay the crumbs carefully there.
Indeed. What up, Dubu? Dueled and dead. And they're going to look for more. They want Mason, and the rocket shows where he's running. He is going to the left.
Oh, he popped a BKB,
oh,
too.
And he has died, gets hooked. He's going to try to square up, but MSS is doing quite a bit of damage. Even Eternal Enemy's up in the trees. And look at this.
Dual damage.
Time to push out the wave. He's going for the Refresher Orb. Play, I mean, good enough.
Abed destroyed the discarded raindrop that AOE left on the ground, so an active spite there. But this gotta be just it's a sad Lycan game, right? Like, he doesn't get to deny CCNC a chance to go to TI.
Yep. Oh, Charlie, you missed it. Lycan bottom was verse.
No, I heard he got MSS bodied.
32 CS, 30 denies versus Mason's like 5-0. It was and he got first blood, right? Yeah, he got first blood.
I heard
too.
Dubu TP bottom
and just
then,
died to creeps proccing his moment of courage.
Oh wait, I was wrong. He does, because if NP wins this game, they get the tiebreaker. Oh, so never mind. It was all part of the plan.
What do you mean? Jeff, what do you want?
So if Ace loses this game,
yeah, it's NP versus Freedom in a BO1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if MP or if DC wins this game, then Mason sends
exactly.
CCNC to TI.
Mason. So Mason did not ignore the EG Alliance, but he is willing to lose this for CCNC. It really goes to show
how deep the petty is.
Really go. Oh, they're gonna take this, huh? Just a game.
Yeah.
Plata does a lot of right-click damage.
Oh,
too.
got a courier.
On the backside, they're gonna go for it, and the duel. Does he have a buyback? Do they even have enough to kill him? They're trying to. They actually finally kill him. He doesn't even get some duel damage. That guy's pretty tanky, huh? Double buyback coming. Black Hole has not been used yet. AB getting up, running around doing his thing, going for some right clicks. He realizes he's losing this.
Plata is actually indestructible.
He's level 25. He gets healed from that Radiance as well, and they're just going to kill his Rax. 31,000 lead, 13-4. So methodical, as we said. It's a perfect word for this. And he made, I can't think of any mistakes they made. They played near perfect.
What are you talking about? They died 4 times, dude.
Oh, my bad. But one of them was
calculated death. You have Pilot Die in your team.
No, the Pilot Die was dead. That was actually calculated, right? They got Power 9. He died. Jack, wake up. My goodness. Wake up and get your cake up, son. Do you know what that means? It means wake up and get your goo off, your money, your chatter.
It's a little too dangerous. Spent a lot of time.
That's fine. Here comes Global Silence. Dubu is already dead on the backside. At least he gets it off. Nice coil. It's going to try to hold him into place. Unfortunately, a very high hill to climb up. Here comes the possible black hole. It gets popped. They're going to do some damage to kill. Oh, the grave. The Yules comes out. He's going to have to blink away. And he does. BKB was still up. He popped it. Oh, and go. Mason's getting a duel. Good game comes out. And 15-4. Good game.
Holy cow.
Oh, NP looks so good.
They do. So the only reason NP even is not going to TI right after this game is because of the team they're about to play.
Yep.
Which, I don't want to get into it. I think it's bullshit. The whole reason you have best of 1 round robin, why do you need a
Radiant team pick.
And against Oracle,
Bot versus good.
the team fights and applies a lot of pressure with like Nick's Iron Shell
It's
and
not enough bot.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
oh. Offlane Slaughter. I wonder if he does what he does with Mirana. Just finds out our jungle's level 3 or something. So they've got Nick's structure as the support duo. You've got a glimpse into Don, which is a nice setup.
You have two like Oracle or from the starter. I'm kind of spread out multiple ways to actually deal you one either.
Faith beyond draft.
10 seconds remaining.
They swap
5
levels, they can
seconds
aggro.
remaining.
It's a when Kuro plays Joe, tell everyone what to do. They think I'm right.
They still do.
But some of them pretty interesting. See what?
Aggro into us with 2 ranged
This rookie
heroes,
is terrible.
and Nyx is terrible. Especially level 1 to 2.
Alright.
And you've got Oracle, Drow, ranged attack. Got the Sand King stun's good against Disruption and Ursa. A lot of damage between you. What's this? And then they've got Safe Lane Mirana. If they do both.
Prepare for battle.
I guess they scout out to see what the lanes are. How was destroyed by 30 trees? Oh, trees. Does anyone destroy trees? They're just tango or something.
Thirty seconds to battle.
What? OD? Triple pop. It's a CTY game.
Our old learned club.
Water went boots first. Look at Radiant Hospital. That's so much.
The battle
TPs
begins.
are coming behind power.
I wasn't meant to have this.
Interesting that they swap their lanes because they know this is happening, but they're fine with just having this solo
There's
save
3
lane
people
now.
in the middle.
They go and put pressure one mid. Like forcing Pop to go blink level 1 is the worst feeling.
Denied.
They're actually coming in on bot. Tanking will scout them out as well.
Oh.
Hey there. Are there ways to out things? They're flashing a bit now. Just run the Oracle.
Pretty
A vengeful fate whispers a cryptic phrase.
Ehome are very strong in this lane as long as
you could pressure this one.
I feel like as long as the lane is like around this area, if they push a little bit too far to sort of like where that entry is, then there's like multiple ways for them.
Away from there!
And then there's no observer to scout. position on like the eastern side. They've held the wave really nicely. Still raining. I think Mirana struggles in this game a little bit. Melee attack.
I'll take your tribute. You should have known.
That's all I can get clear.
Invisibility.
Bottom lane. Things are brewing. Push them back. You're always going to best lane. You know that Shadow Strike is always going to hit you. So I think it's still trading okay. Shadow striking. There we go, that's what we like to see. Everything's CTY. No Mirana, go away.
Fortune.
Get out of here. CTY is going to stop buying salves and burning his money. Yep. I got his blades and attacks, but then he can start probably buys BMS and oh no, he's got Ring of Reach. 20%. The TP bot by Slada, they're trying to get something out of the blade. The man's done. Oh, big.
God.
Well, thanks for the rotation, I guess. The walk of shame by Slada all the way back up the top lane. And it's Mirana phase boot, so it's a lane that he's going to struggle to go back into again. He's very grumpy bastard.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Smile off his face.
We're good here.
Why like
Dismount.
If that's ladder rotation.
and have to swap like
Yeah.
some weird thing.
Bro can't farm in the film. A lot of fish. Actually, look at the big thing. What is it?
Nice.
With a head shape. Magic's picked one now. He's got other stuff, but double null into
Game breaking. Been very active. Ehome teams have tried to be active.
Let's go back to doing the aggressive trial again. This is fun. Not suffering as much as maybe I thought. Still. Just have to go like double specific. Especially when you need stamp skills in your lane on level 1 against the loop. Goes for it. I wonder why there were no wards on the bottom lane from the Dire to like pop balls or be behind the tower. Now they get one over towards the bounty room.
Many thanks.
Maybe it got deep. Big hands.
We're on it.
I think it's gonna be similar to those what we've seen around Maelstrom.
Probably drum.
The Drow War. Hags was like. So built up, doesn't give them anything to like
Then
Shadow for the win. Maybe for secret.
Bottom lane.
Maybe he wants to kill the slaughter.
I'll take your tribute.
OD doesn't do good. Over and over again at all. Shadow Strike is one thing.
It's dry.
And Drow.
Powerful Drow.
don't you dare. The prize is mine.
And then you've got like a lot of Drow drafts and black.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
There's one aspect of this.
Illusion.
This is very temporary. He is one of the biggest culprits of like, snowball.
Yep.
If he doesn't get up and running, he doesn't get his mob mass blink, he doesn't take Roshan, which Ehome are going to be very good at doing with their Drow draft. It just becomes a non-factor. It takes a lot of effort and a lot of other heroes in his team to make space or to make action happen with him.
It's a lot to do. Two heroes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Imagine. A lot of this kind of creeping and reacting, walking back to the lanes and nothing. I feel like in
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Even if you've got 3 seconds played, it's a bit snappy with their movement, or maybe around. If they're in that position, I think you need to TP the OD, before the Ursa goes into the trap, but it's that split second decision where Ursa
Radiant's
sees
bottom
opportunity to
tower
walk in the middle of
has
the two of them,
fallen.
and then clap, and then calls for the OD TP running away.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Ladder is farming. Very close to me.
I'm buffing.
You need to get it like within a minute.
It's like, that's a good habit.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Boys, dive into the jungle. Hold jungle. Where's in and stuff going? Oh, he tried to go up towards the room. He looked It's a TP's to go in jungle.
He's level 4.
His tier 1's gone.
He's very under.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh,
Generation. Getting speed.
Serrated wings of wisdom cut you down.
Slow things down. build tier 1 bot gone. Aggressive wards in the Radiant jungle can apply so they can see where everybody else is moving. And that entire third of the map is versus comeback, right? That's where he shines. You hide in the jungle,
Radiant
you get
structures
from
are
where he's
fortified.
from. He's gonna have blink daggers, he's gonna go road down.
Also the
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You're gonna steal it away from him.
yeah.
Buff up down.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Yes!
What is it done? So what I can say no.
Dire's bottom
Arrow.
tower is under attack.
I mean, the arrow to stop the blink rush as well. Like, he wasn't even aiming for it. He was like, sort of,
Meant to have this.
like, I'm gonna stun this Nick and then slaughter him. Got unbelievable.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Still going hack. Maybe if you feel that all the physical rights that you get from Flower Aura and your range heroes or supplementing it with magic damage, then you can just like blow up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And that was always one of the problems with Drow lineups in the past, was that, okay, you've got 4 ranged heroes and your final pick comes, do I pick a tanky strength hero to the ball and front lines to initiate, do I buy magic damage or AoE, or do I just go all in on physical right click on ranged hero? I think they've got a really nice mix of everything here.
I agree.
Maybe they lack a little bit of crowd control. Tanking is the main guy that can really get up in the face of That's a big Sonic wave. Can they chase him? Good drum. Leap forward. Well, maybe they're going late. Oh, got him. Double kill. Oh, he's got no range. He's dead as well. 3 kills out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And that's the kind of snappy rotations that Ian has been doing.
That's the main difference between District 5 or Call.
Yeah.
You know, everything is
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Also the fact that EHO, they TP, they react, everyone's like snappy, on the same page, moving together. Whereas FTD is like, one hero goes in, then they have 2 heroes, follow through, and the other 2 heroes are elsewhere.
I'll take your tribute.
They're not all there grouping up as 5.
The prize is mine.
Since 7.0, we've been seeing so many more 5-man, team fights and reacting and grouping up and
all
actually
of that team fight.
Who is that for? Oracle? It is indeed. ETY being friendly chat and bringing it to him.
That's good. Maybe steal it.
But hand out.
Invisibility.
Going this way, Ag slows you down.
You got this big stop in the head.
Flavor the lack with this. Oh, he's gonna do something with
Gold and sweet. A soldier's fortune.
Target deters the enemy.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Shadows take us. Tomorrow striking the 2 months on a cloud.
Get out of my game. Get out of my game.
Shit. They're on it. That was amazing.
Wait, it looked like they were setting up for the bait on the OD.
They
You know,
were.
There were 3 heroes
They
behind,
were.
then 1 hero gets out, 1 hero jumps in, 2 heroes are left to soak up the rest of the damage and just die. Buying time for Ursa. Game over. Game over.
Definitely.
80-20.
They kill him. They have the hope.
95-5.
Shut up! Like when you have a lot of like AoE stuff, you have ladder initiations, which up to go.
Roshan has fallen to the down.
And defending high ground becomes easier as well.
Yeah, but it is.
But then you need to hit
Dire's
spells.
top tower is under attack.
See him trying to hit the spot. Don't
Like me and I.
Equal position in the corner.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
In vigilance.
So look, we'll drop this or counter initiations.
Worthy tribute.
I think Veil is
Double damage.
the build actually is so
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
To get the latch onto them.
very cool.
Remember seeing Stanton do it with the courier?
Yeah.
They have a courier sit mid-tier 1 who sat behind it.
Radiant's top
Sends the
tower
courier mid
has
onto, like, the
fallen.
top or whatever it was. Can't. And that DB blasting a while.
Radiant's top
Three
tower
20 minute
is
high
under
ground push.
attack.
Go for it.
Alright.
Our range is not even here. Bora.
Dire's bottom tower has been denied. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
In there. But without anything disrupted, they didn't have anything to follow through and continue the stuns though.
Still no OD. Face is like, he's love playing carry. This is the greatest skill in the world.
I should play carry more
Yeah,
often.
what are you guys up to? I don't care.
I don't have to jump in, I don't have to initiate, I'm not feeding.
I'm not dying ever. What a great game.
Let everyone else.
Radiant's bottom tower
They're all
is under
sweating.
attack.
Shit.
I've got a blinking.
Dodge it. Slaughter's blinking.
Ult me.
Yeah, Slaughter or Fate is like, oh, nice.
Illusion.
Go. Go camps. Go, what's next? Oh, let's
Deny a tower. Free. He just got the shop open, he's like browsing.
Yeah.
What should I buy now?
Yeah, we're talking about Veil. I genuinely think the build up is the armor is ridiculous. Why did we give armor?
It randomly has a helm of iron will in it.
Right. Think about magical stuff in game.
I'll take that.
In none of these magical things, it's like a roll has no armor. It protects you from anything. It actually probably increases. This thing makes you a tank.
What did the rest of you do? Double robe and it definitely had helm of iron will in it before. Helm, double robe and rest of
Take us.
maybe, yeah.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
What has been the impact of this?
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
You need to think about this more. If you're picking the heroes you pick in the first, you could be able to deal with more stuff.
Be open.
Yeah, you should be versatile. They actually need to stick on
But I mean, yeah, you need to be flexible for an average. Yes. Also, it's still set aggro by lanes. That's what's getting fighted. And for our
it's
range,
a hero
like,
you need to pick late. Unless you're against a team that picks it up. They always help. They pick heroes that like that. You know, they Iron Shell them. Doesn't matter if they're that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, they've got
Radiant's bottom tower is
It's good to be king.
Take regeneration. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Oracle put down every attack. So many static clones.
Victory!
And all of their glimpse, Nick, Ladder, all these one target heroes.
And then we never saw Freehome get caught with more than even one hero on a stack. It was always just like a solo Murano or a solo
There
Pop
was
inside
one
the stack
time.
store. And it was like max 2. Oh, that was quick and easy for you.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant
Has he played Legion 3 games in a row now?
I think
This
so,
is
yeah.
4.
Yeah.
So, MSS probably, after last, maybe he was getting bored of it, and then after last game, he was like, man, that was the funnest game I've
that was
ever
great.
played.
Me and
So now he's
Dazzle
hyped
just
up for this.
bullying that Lycan. Oh, that felt amazing. Chasing him through the forest. Please give me that again.
remaining.
Yep. And now we see slow bans coming out. No reserve time PL.
Dire
What does
team
that mean
back.
exactly?
I mean, it's a gap-closing hero that works against Stro Ranger.
Yeah,
And they don't have great illusion clear.
Yeah, they have nothing for that.
Okay. I really expect the Lena ban here. If not, they have to know Freedom's probably going to pick it up, so you have to have a plan for it, obviously.
10 seconds remaining.
And they have very little reserve time left, so we got about 10
5
seconds.
seconds remaining.
Wonder why they banned CK in the second phase. We didn't really look at it, but
Oh,
wow,
they
they-
think it's a
Dire
mid puck.
team pick.
I mean, considering the mid matchup and everything, I have to think that's
not.
it's not the puck. This TA. I think you enable your arguably your best player,
10
the
seconds
player who's
remaining.
I think on playing the best right now.
Can you just do Medusa again? Sorry.
5
Yeah,
seconds
sure.
remaining.
I think
Medusa
Medusa's
against
good.
Stro Ranger.
Whoa!
What the-
They could go with the Earthshaker again. Actually, they could put the puck mid and go with an Earthshaker. I think.
Dude, that, I would
Yeah,
actually,
especially with the
I kinda
Nature's
like that.
Prophet now. Yeah.
That's interesting. Team Freedom has a lot of ways to go, and Team NP I didn't think had a lot of ways to go, and that is definitely I mean, I thought there was like a fork in the
10
road, and there's a
seconds
third
remaining.
fork. What's that called? A triple pronged fork?
That
A regular fork?
A trident.
trident?
Oh, a trident, and NP pulled the trident out. That is something. Is it a triple fork, or what are we looking at here, boys?
a triple fork implies like six prongs, right? So
Probably.
fork is 2, and then 2 times 3 is.
Isn't it? Wait, if you're talking about a fork in the road, isn't it at this point just a regular 4-way intersection? If there's 3 other ways you can go, you're coming from one of them, you could go straight left or right. It's a 4-way intersection.
I am just befuddled right now. What are you guys talking about?
No, okay. Quickly before the pick, hear me out. Why aren't sporks more popular? No, I'm serious.
Come
It is
on.
literally perfect. It is the perfect utensil. I apologize. There's 20 seconds left. It's
Lena.
Alina. We knew it.
Yeah,
so.
we knew it.
We knew it. Sorry, pardon the snort there.
I like
It was Jack.
I like the Lena because I was thinking about it's a split push killer.
Yeah.
Right,
that
and
too.
they are definitely a 5-man lineup.
Yeah.
They can't afford to be split up by Eternal Envy's Nature's Prophet.
Yep.
Have we seen Jackie play Furion before? Anybody? Test?
I've definitely seen it, not in the past year. I don't want to
Grant the stats, man.
Coming in, I last saw it played at ESL New York 2015, which he didn't even play at, but he was playing a pub at the time that I was watching. I know I've seen
That
him
is
play it,
deep
but
into the bag here.
I haven't in a long while. It's going to be interesting.
So how do we like their chances? 50-50 or above?
On this, the only thing I see is, does Freedom has to put somebody with Yawar unless they run it aggro, Earth Spirit
5
AA
seconds
Drow, because
remaining.
if Legion Silencer go up against like the Drow AA, that's another great lane for MSS. Like, you can't let MSS have a great start again. I just don't know if Freedom's really gonna lane this. Where's Flea gonna go? Is he gonna roam middle? Is he gonna go in a tri lane? If Stan can get a skill cold feed to level 1, I really hope not. I legitimately think that that it's not game losing, but it can definitely be lane losing early. For me, it's
And wait, yeah,
strange.
what do these supports do versus the Legion Commander? I don't.
Exactly.
You can't just let Legion 1v1 against Stro Ranger, but you also can't really
Apply pressure, hope he uses cooldowns and a maybe to kill, but you can't do anything.
I mean,
super
he's
hard.
got that strong dispel that kind of just laughs in your face.
But
right?
isn't it? It's the same cooldown every level, right? Or no? Is it longer cooldown level 1?
It's shorter cooldown. Yeah,
The
it
more
scales
you-
that
Swing
way.
sure
the
that's
more
what I
you
thought,
level.
yeah.
You can gust into cold feet though.
Yeah.
Get
That'll be interesting.
something.
Here we go. Now, by
It's-
snaking,
What is 3
Wait.
seconds and cold feet takes what 3.5?
oh, internet, hold
Something?
on, not
4
like this.
Oh, 4 seconds. Damn.
Not like this, internet.
Well, I think they could just keep Owie there a little bit as well if they're worried at all
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah, that's true.
So
They can definitely it is definitely a laning phase win, I believe, for NP. Looking at this game,
I would agree for the most part, as long as they bully these, obviously, these 3-ranged heroes with Drow Aura out of the lane. They can't, like, if these supports on NP do nothing, which I doubt, Pilot Eye is one of the amazing, like, laning supports.
Oh, there's the smoke play to open things up.
And he's rolling in quick. Don't place the same ward the other team just placed. They got countered. He is, but he's going up and around this time.
So they won't run into each other right away.
No. He needs... Goodness, okay. That was the exact same ward that NPD warded last game.
Yeah.
Versus DC, yeah. Oh, and Stan King.
That was real scary.
Could have been a kill easily. Versus an AA with batteries sold.
Me and a clockwork.
He's got boots as well. So he's skittering around at 360, gets a 290.
Oh, they got this ward down. Remember this one, Jack?
Oh.
The China mid ward?
Yeah, that one is...
It's pretty sick.
Alright, there we go.
Very unlikely to be countered. Still gives really good vision.
Did you have to chop a tree for that or no?
We used usually this tree is chopped, so you can get all vision of this whole area. But obviously, if you see a tree chopped, right, then that kind of reveals the fact that the ward's there.
Yeah, very Chinese Dota here. You're pretty much expecting 2 wards on mid, one way or the other.
And we're gonna. Oh wait, is that sentry down? Wait, whose sentry is that right there?
He has the sentry there. There is a radiant sentry.
Oh,
Are they gonna see the ward?
How do they see that?
They can cut the. They just walk in.
Whoop. Damn. If he actually.
Is he gonna get it?
Oh.
No?
Well, they have a sentry down. They actually need to get that ward pretty big here to help out CCNC. I'm excited to see his Lina. His Lina has gone beyond God like 4 times out of 4, I think. It's been really good. And look at Snake King is going to try to bully him out. It's Pilot Eye versus Eternal Envy. Is he getting this rune? He does. Wow. I can't believe they didn't pressure him at all.
Yeah, Silencer's a pretty annoying hero to lane against for Puck. Nature's Prophet.
As is Furion. Like, you have no way to deal with treants very easily when they run at you.
He's going to have to do some... He's going to have to get that pole at least and disrupt Pilot Eye a little bit.
Yeah, that's kind of why I think it's an NP laning phase win, is I think this lane is in favor of NP, as is the bottom lane for MSS. And then it's just a question of whether or not the Team Freedom supports can get the kill on mid that could potentially win them the laning phase.
Comes Owie. Orb of Venom is up. Gonna harass him down a little. CCNC needs to be careful of that.
AUI with the cogs
quite a bit of damage. He's actually just manning up on him even without a 1-point E for the Lina. He does a lot of damage. Oh my goodness. That is Drow, I guess. They still haven't countered that ward, even though, like, Stan King knew that ward was going to get placed, but he hasn't de-warded it yet. So it's going to be, looks like dual lane mid, dual lane top from one team, and dual lane bottom from the other team.
That's sort of par for the course in all the games that we've seen so far.
Seth's getting harassed a little bit. I mean, it's nice, right? Stan King actually hits for a little bit of damage because of the Drow Aura.
That's a good point. It is funny how this Drow Aura does make a big difference in the traditional matchups.
Yeah, if it weren't for the treants, the Silencer would have a much harder time fitting.
Rolls coming in middle again. Get a barely miss, but he gets an auto attack off the Orb of Venom damage, goes through their fraction, so it's a little bit more damage on it. Not really anything, but CCNC is getting nice. See a 7-3 versus 5-4. Pretty close.
Dude, look at this. Snake King's just hiding out. He's trying to chase away from these treants constantly.
Oh, that denied by the Furion, but he does get it. And now he can dodge some abilities. Bottom lane MSS can definitely just run at Stan King if they're over on this side of the map, and he's not too scared about anything.
What have we here?
Puck out!
I'm not calling Furion.
What?
It's Nature's Prophet.
No, relax, Jack.
Hey,
we were saying Crixalis earlier.
That's true, that's true. But Crixalis deserves the first name basis. I'm not sure if Furion.
Are you serious? We're not getting into this.
Whoa! Nice hit with the side blades. That is a big one.
That is the courier going down. That is rough. For the middle lane. Luckily, at least he gets his 1 and health potion out, but Gold Swing comes in favor of Dire because of it.
Hopefully he gives him a little bit of relax. You're doing fine. Don't worry about it.
Then charge. He just runs into the tower and dies. Oh my, that was the crumble. Game's over, boys.
AY with the wraparound. They do get the LSA. If he can actually get out of range of the cogs, that's huge, but it looks like CCNC is still going to be chased down. Fada get over those cogs. They're going to chase into the tier 1 tower, try and finish him off. Fada no longer having the fraction even feel comfortable with the tower dive, but AEY will claim it instead, gets the first blood.
Yep, and we see, I think MSS should know to be careful, right? Because Flea's not helping him out middle right now. Something should be strangely up. Like, why was there not an Earth Spirit helping him out middle? He has to know something's up somewhere else.
Well,
on the
I think
map.
he already knew anyways, because he has that side lane ward.
Yeah. Well, top lane. Eternal Envy and Pilot Eye just pushing in a little bit. Okay. I thought he was going to miss that. Now he gets it.
Still not level 3 on the puck. In comparison, MSS level 3.5.
Man, Tranquil's up now on the Clockwork. He can zoom around the map and, I mean, easier kills on the Lina again with that move speed.
Yep.
Oh, he gets loaded up with the boots in the bottle.
He's not getting sniped at all. Oh, he's going to bring Smicker. He already had Flying Courier.
Well, this is a little worrying for Freedom. In a lot of games that they've done well in, it's because snaking.
Yeah.
He has a good lane. He's able to pressure. Instead, he's the one getting pressured right now.
There it is. He's level 3 now in the Earth Spirit, which is nice to get some levels, but he will find Invis Rune. Could be very scary. And oh no, Eternal Envy. Oh. Just gonna TB away. All right.
Value.
Damn.
I mean, that's more than 50 gold, right, for that bounty rune.
Yeah, and
so.
it's just the experience too.
Yeah.
And it takes it away from the puck.
Yep. Oh, in middle lane. Ow. Oh, this wipe out max range Dragon Slave, and well, 1-1. We even ourselves up. That was actually right on the edge of it.
And that's huge because this gives Lina the experience advantage potentially.
And breathing room. I think just the biggest thing is breathing room here. And he sees the Invis Rune is in the TA's bottle, which is nice. He couldn't get a gank off with it yet. And
You've got so much kill potential on the Lina with help of the Earth Spirit if you can get your level 6.
I like the Quality Blade here from UR as well to deal with this problem.
Yeah, you have to. I think you have to get that. And it's good. I mean, it's still good for last hitting, even if you are drow. 12%, right?
7 damage now. 7%.
What? In what world?
In this
Yeah,
one.
7.0.
Oh, yikes.
We got a smoke gank wrapping around in the Radiant jungle right now.
Coming out for Yawar. Yawar is pushed very far, but Stan King, he might be eating this gank.
He gets scanned and they know that he's just standing there trying to pull creeps. They're gonna
Oh,
come at a good timing though with the creeps just there.
They still might go for the grow.
Oh, they can actually kill him. AUI is going to get the heal from press the attack, so they're just still going to jump on his tanking here. He stands and delivers whatever damage he can. UR will TP back to the safety.
Fada died
of
middle,
tier
by
1.
the way, sorry. I didn't see it, I just saw that.
Oh, and that didn't even
looked like a roll from Francis Lee.
Yeah, this is literally just because they're on Radiant, right? Like, Earth Spirit is so much stronger coming from that Radiant, like right by the tower in those trees. Like, they have that ward up, right? But he can still roll from the trees. You don't see him until he's already rolling. Now, Flea is going to get harassed on this slow plus double damage. Oh my goodness, he's getting chunked. Be careful, Pilot. I don't think you want to walk into an LSA here, though. He doesn't. Laguna is now up, so even more kill potential from CCNC. Poor Stan King. This is where the hard position PPD5
He's got no
comes.
boots.
And this is going to be another kill.
Oh,
Actually,
nice
Yawar
cross
needs to
there.
run, I think.
Is
They're
he
going to try and
able
chase the
to-
Yawar's actually. AUI immediately sees the opportunity to kill the big core,
They're gonna get
gets
both.
him, while MSS chases down the other. They get -2 intelligence on both of them, too.
That's a really good play by NP, and kind of a poor play for Freedom. They had to know something was still up. Like, they didn't see him rotate out after that initial gank. And now his tower's
Aoi has been so impressive.
Yeah, he is. I mean, that is a TI winner, Jack. He's pretty good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a lot of
well-
TI winners though. But all of
Yeah.
them still so good.
True.
That's a very good point.
Jesus. I would say name names, but I wouldn't want you to. So we are watching. Oh, CCNC with the hidden TP?
It's Charlie that would ask me to name names.
Yeah, I would never do that.
So Mojo's got his duel up now, so that's gonna make things a little bit even more scary as well.
Did he maybe...
Is that a double smoke? No.
No, I don't think so.
How do they know CCNC went bottom? Just, I don't know if a ward's bought him out, but that's a little rough. He gets level 7 at least now, but... Interesting.
They want to stop their safe lane from getting run at.
Yeah. And Eternal Envy's been free farming this whole time, but He's 41-22, no TPs that except the Steel Runes. Hasn't really helped with ganks. He hasn't needed to, I guess. But I'm really surprised he hasn't maybe like helped in middle or something. Uh-oh, and here we go. MSS gonna get spotted out. That kick, Laguna, easy kill, CCNC killing spree. Nice kill on MSS. And there we go, we see it. CCNC gets an early start, gets some kills. He's doing decent in farm, 8 below.
Radiant's middle tower is
You know,
under
I've
attack.
noticed that a couple times, that Team Freedom, they stay longer.
Yeah.
It's like when they make this rotation, they stick around because even if you know that the rotation happened, you don't expect them to stay there for 15 seconds.
Yep.
And it actually still works for them oftentimes because of that.
Yep, that was, I don't know, Snaking denies the bounty rune from the middle TA, so denies him that and the bottle refill. Cheeky little bugger. Level 6 now on the puck as well, so both teams are getting their levels up. I mean, Stan King's the only one I can really see that is having a terrible game, which is par for the course for him. But as an AA, like, ooh, you need at least something.
You want levels.
Yeah.
That's like the biggest part. So at least you can contribute to ganks.
Yep.
Like right now, he literally does not do it.
He gives an E. He
Yeah.
gives an E. That's about all he's giving, right?
Yeah. Can't.
There it is. He has that Kwang Blade, that's down to a flea.
Radiant's
soon
middle
it-
tower is under attack.
Bounced around the same time.
So good. So much for like their team. The one
Radiant's
team,
bottom tower is under attack.
one space doesn't.
Hell,
Indeed. That is how the Shark Tornadoes. Sharknado was a great movie, by the way. I've never seen it though. Pilot I get a harass flea out of this lane. I love being a silencer support when you actually get early boots. You actually do so much.
Yeah, I like the Nature's Prophet can contribute with the ultimate as well. If there is a gank somewhere that MSS sets up. Obviously, you know, this hero can pressure the lanes and take your towers as well if you're not there fighting elsewhere. So
You get the
I like
stack.
the presence that the hero provides.
Oh,
but it's,
Eternal Envy is gonna.
Did he block it?
No, Little Dragon didn't even get pulled. That was odd.
took a lot of damage from that. They really went to town on it.
Just ran into it. Hello. Oh, and Vizrune. Bot is gonna pick it up again.
Again, it's NP doing the same sort of thing. They always have a hero to be able to take advantage of stack efficiency.
Always. And I mean, stacking kind of fell off for a little bit, but it's always gonna be a golden experience where you're not rolling barely mid. Yeah, able to get it. He is trying for the LS.
Is under attack.
And going for the
with the phase. Yeah. Remember when we were just seeing Brown arcane boots into blood?
Dire's
Fuels.
top tower is under attack.
Mitch.
There's a
Dire's
lost kind of
top
very
tower has fallen.
Medusa. There's like a signature, and like in terms of nature's, that's a little bit more cautious. We haven't really seen it. There's an adjustment. A little bit.
Yeah, the true have been able from being able to play.
Rolling comes again. Hit. Will broken. And is that only has 5, right?
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, 5.
Dire's
Still, he's getting
structures
nice
are
kills.
fortified.
Almost has the Yules up. Pardon me, drinking some water.
Got the
There's
double silence.
Snaking who picked up that top kill against.
Yeah.
I
They have a
double
lot of
silence is the
silence.
teleportation as well. So not that that would matter now, but potentially if you're when escaping, there's a fairly easy way to deal with that too.
Yep. Snaking at level 9. We were talking about that, right? He was level 2 for a
Dire's
long
middle tower
time,
is under
and now
attack.
he's just level 9.5.
Yeah, he got the safe lane for himself after they took that tower. And it really just comes from all these rotations from CCNC and Fleet.
And look at Purple's pinging out. No one's there. Eternal Envy's to the back right, not to the back left, but Smoke Gang with CCNC.
I gotta say, like,
Dire's
Freedom
bottom
has
tower is
really
under
shown
attack.
a really good understanding of the power peaks of their heroes, when they should be doing things, when they should be creating space for the other heroes on their team.
Yeah. Sorry, kind of gassed there because they know someone's farming Ancients because CC&C actually leveled from an Ancient dying. And they're kind of fighting. Oh, Pilot Eye could have been a little bit of trouble. That Arcane Curse is going to slow him down quite a bit. The hook shot comes in. I think you just leave him to die at this point. It's going to be real rough for him to get out. He's going to get dueled, and he is going to go down. Yep.
Snake King actually sticking around may have just cost him his life.
He's silenced. He couldn't draw to his orb.
He needs to TP in. He's actually at the bottom of the
what
hill.
kick.
Nice stun by that. And he has his ultimate up, actually. They go in. Francis Lee. They're going to be able to bring down MSS as well. But here comes Fada. He has that new blink. Goes forward, gets Stan King, gets Snake King. And now, actually, Francis Lee is in trouble. He is more than likely going to go down a triple kill. But that was a nice play. Yawar not being there, maybe...
I don't know.
What would he have done?
Yeah, Gust.
He's got the DD. Maybe the Gust keeps one more person alive at most.
I mean, I think Fada makes that call, right? He's just like, go, go, go. It doesn't matter. If they turn on you, I have Blink Dagger, I have double damage. Like, there's no way they can win a fight.
You lost 4 heroes there, but at least the 2 heroes you got for Freedom were the Furion as well as the Legion, right? So he doesn't have that blink, and it's going to go back. Obviously, it's still a definite one fight, but it could have been worse for Freedom.
Yeah, they did manage to get the tower. Snake King got some, or not Snake King, but
is he
Yawar
going
got
to go
some.
for this? Does he have
Yeah,
coil?
coil.
Does not. Maybe 2 more auto attacks would have been enough. Unfortunately, it's not. An Arcane Curse. That is quite the ability. Slows, keeps reprocking, makes its own team fights. You actually have to watch out if it's on you multiple times. And Drow, when do you think Drow should get involved with pushing towers and all that? After the Dragonlance?
I think you have to have your full
Hurricane Pike,
yeah.
Oh, Snake King dies bottom. Must have just been a... maybe a last word. It had to be last word. And that's big. So this Fada is only 1 Mithril Hammer away from a Deso now as well.
And on our scalability notch, we've got Pi with 12 stolen intelligence.
And you are, oh, he gets the 4 staff. Might get him out of giving damage, at least it is. Rock comes up, he's gonna press the attack, gonna try to cut him off here. Unfortunately, no one's even near him. Man, he is tanky though. But he goes down, and 2 bad pickups for Freedom and 2 really good pickups for NP, 2 the highest farmed cores.
Yeah, Mojo's only got 10 dual damage so far, but another nice duel there. Yes, Jack's got the drums up, looks like he's going.
Gang, nicely done. Stan King snipes it, CC&C around for another kill. That's a level 2 Laguna. So, man, both these teams actually have such crisp rotations.
With me.
Yeah, I think that's Team Free. Like, Team Freedom really stood out because they understand not just the power peaks, right, but they also understand like what the enemy team wants to do or how to catch them out.
Yep, for bottom, Francis Lee actually gets him going.
Oh,
he gets the stun up,
Yeah.
and that is going to be a double kill. Looks like Owie goes down, and now Fada's going to go down as well to Snake King. And that's a global committed to not saving a hero and 2 kills.
Francis Lee, the god.
Dude, Francis Lee is actually...
He's got Eternal Envy.
He doesn't have a lot of mana.
He doesn't
though.
have Laguna Blade.
I don't think he can kill him, no. But pressures him off. Of course, he TPs away, but I mean, he has his other teleport up. But still, it makes CC&C can farm. 2 heroes are dead, and that guy just TP'd back home.
Yeah, and if you down his Earth Spirit again, he's doing all of this with an urn and a magic wand.
Yep. This guy's, he literally won a 100-minute game solo as a 4th-position Earth Spirit. I want to go back. I'm going to look it up later, for sure. This guy's good. Oh, Eternal Envy still farming. So, looking at the late game, if we do, Drow good, but we always talk about how good Lina actually is in the late game. How does she compare? I mean, TA is going to get farm, is going to get 6 slotted, but is not the best total carry. Stat attributes, like ability-wise, not the best late gamer, really.
I remember talking to CC&C about Templar Assassin,
Yeah.
and he says like this hero's changed. Like, you're way more farmy than you used to be.
Yeah.
Like this hero just farms and farms and farms and farms and farms. Like you get your full Desolator, you want your BKB, the Blink Dagger, and you're gonna get it very quickly too. So you don't try and like horn this hero into fighting too much. Like you just gotta accept that this hero kind of be AFK, and you just gotta protect the zones of farming. You've got to protect this off lane jungle area with the ancients. You want to make sure that you don't lose your mid tower and keep control of this ancient stack as well. And you just kind of accept the fact that this hero is not going to give you as much impact as it used to, but it'll carry harder in the mid and going into the late game as well.
Yeah.
That's an interesting way to look at it. He's got pretty good Roche potential as well. And
Yeah,
the Dire, again, having those like more efficient camps you can take advantage of. It's helped out quite a bit this game.
Is that a DD or clarity on the TA? Sorry, the blue glow always
I think
gets
it was a
me.
clarity.
Okay, it all is it just me?
They've made a
Sometimes it
habit
looks the
of
same.
casually carrying
Yeah,
clarity as
all
well.
mids carry clarities now. Just always just farming.
Yeah, we a little bit surprised CCNC didn't have one, considering he had it like 50 minutes in. He had a clarity
He
still
hit
in his
two of them.
backpack.
Yeah, he hit 2 of them. I remember that. And look at, we still have not seen anything out of this drought. That's not a bad thing, right? You want your drought to get some farm.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's bad at all.
Yeah.
He's not going to contribute too much to team fights.
Yeah, and
in
he has
this
the
moment.
hurricane. Nice. Going BKB next. That's smart. Just you do so much damage with marksmanship as well as your aura. Just get BKB. It gives you damage with that mithril hammer as well. Survivability. Finally picks up his death on Fada. If he was going to have it really, really quick, that gank bottom saved Team Freedom from a lot of pressure of NP.
I think you've got to be really worried about the global silence if you're Freedom, because all of your cores and all of your heroes are not very durable for the most part, with the exception of Earth Spear. For Lina, obviously, like there's the Yules, but if you use it, you put yourself in a compromised position. That's not really going to help too much.
Yeah.
So both in terms of backing up the initiation of the global, and just the lack of durability of the heroes, they'll be run at, they'll be able to be brought down without their escapes. I think it's something to really watch out for. Like I think that's going to be a very high value use there for him.
Dyer's
Nice.
using a scan, not going to see anyone.
Thought that was a Radiant scan for him.
Oh, but this big Centaur might be the death of CCNC. They have the ward on. Oh, and he's going to run right uphill into him. The hook actually misses. Has a Yules. Doesn't want to use it quite yet. Oh, does he not have the Yules?
He used it on the Templars.
He did. Oh, okay, my bad.
It's not like he's gonna
I'm
live.
sleeping.
if he
Yeah, he's
isn't,
not
so.
leaving.
Radiant's
And that's a good
bottom
smoke
tower
gank, and now they
is
can
under
push
attack.
bottom. NP damage plus MS. I mean, just all 5 of their heroes are down bottom now, so. Aol's gonna fly out and hit the creeps. Gets one of them.
Freedom doing the smart thing and
Radiant
just trying to trade
structures are
top.
fortified.
Can't fight without your Lina.
And they can't really give, like, they can never really go to that bottom lane, right? Because it just gives up Roshan control against a Templar Assassin with
Dire's
Desolator.
top tower
So
is
it's
under
like they
attack.
can't even go for this
Radiant's
tier
bottom
1 with a
tower
Drow
has
Ranger.
fallen.
If they had a more successful
Dire's
laning phase,
structures
then
are
Drow Ranger
fortified.
naturally takes that off-lane tower,
I'll
right?
take that.
But it's just the fact that this Legion Commander was always able to stand up to that lane.
And almost a Yules for Puck full, which will be nice again. I mean, he always gets it, but especially versus Global Silence.
MSS is spending a lot of his time off map in the trees trying to get that catch on one of these heroes.
And look at Snaking. He's going to be almost level 14. He has definitely recovered one of the higher levels.
Yeah, as a result of MSS just trying to find that pick off, his farm has suffered.
And we actually haven't seen, besides last game, I mean, MSS is definitely, he just doesn't really get farm, which necessarily, again, isn't a bad thing, but, I mean, you need some items. You want a BKB, obviously, some point, and a Blade now.
Yeah, but it is hard for him this game. You have a Nature's Prophet pushing out the waves, and then TA is occupying your jungle. There's not a lot of space for him.
Panda Midas for Silencer, obviously, needs to catch up in that farm. No Hand of Midases, I don't think, being picked up. I mean, Stan King might want to, but he plays the hardest of 5, so unless they, like, win a fight and take a lot of buildings, it's going to be a long time coming.
Yeah, it's going to be Stan King, the one to get the Midas, if it's ever picked up by anybody.
This game feels like it's kind of degenerated towards a pace that MP wants to play. It's been slow. They've been able to play around the ultis. Not a lot of chaos, and I feel like it's pretty good for the structured game.
Oh, he didn't have the mana for Orb too.
Mystery.
It's a rough one for Snaking. They know about 3 heroes are top. What do they want to get out of this?
Maybe that bottom tier 1.
That would be a big one. They don't know how many TPs were actually committed down bottom, but they can assume a couple were. Up top, sorry.
And they might just... Oh, no, there's a TP down by the Nature's Prophet. I'm going to defend that tower.
Oh, Stanking actually getting level 10, that 60 gold per minute is very useful for a player like him, even if it's not as much as a lot of people think.
Money's
And look, he
gone.
went the max cold feet instead of Ice Vortex. Doesn't really matter that much.
I think Ice Vortex has gotten some buffs.
Yeah.
Like now you can use it,
It's
but
always really good.
I think on this team, like, you've got the clear setup, right?
Yeah.
Lina, Eul Scepter, you lay down that, it actually does translate into a lot of extra magic damage. Most of the time you look at it and it's like, okay, but are heroes really standing on it when they get hit by magic damage? But this is an obvious setup.
There we see it. They're actually all sitting middle except for 2 bottom. He's actually going to miss that. They're both going to miss stuns. Global's going to come out. Will they have enough? They're actually just running immediately away. They might not have had to. They thought a lot of heroes were coming, but one's coming, and it's a big hook. Flea is going to be in a little bit of trouble, and by a little, I mean a lot. And
where was the ice? Oh, I guess
he was global.
Yeah, but shouldn't they
have set it up earlier?
Have already set it up, yeah. If anything, he should have missed activating the Ice Blast because of Global.
Yeah, so a little
maybe
bit
he thought he could have gotten it himself, gotten them on their own. I mean, if the LSA and the kick didn't miss, would have gotten it.
Yep.
Or even if they just committed to the right clicks. You know.
Flea actually, he's missed quite a few rolls. He always gets the stun after, but hitting that roll is...
It's not an easy spell to hit.
It's not an easy spell to hit.
It's not a spell
you need to
that
hit
is
in a
entirely
game.
up to you. Right? Yeah. Like the enemy can move and it's not your fault.
True, but you definitely want to be hitting those. Whoa, and a coil comes out. This TA is going to be taking a ton of damage with silence. Uh-oh, AA blast a little bit late. Get hit inside the base. Are they going to actually chase this? They need to be careful. NP can always TP. MSS is here. Snake King almost gets blown up. Unfortunately, the BKB gets popped. Maybe they didn't. I mean, they had to know he had it. Oh, Snake King put away. Shadow Amulet play was coming out from Francis, but they couldn't do it. Another kill.
BKB charged down.
It is.
But definitely worth it for
Snake King, because he's actually very farmed, so they get a ton of gold from that. And like you said, Fada gets his farm on the map, and now he's pushing forward. Jack, what is Freedom? What do you think Freedom needs to do here to kind of get back into this game?
Well, it looks like they're potentially trying to sneak a Roshan. I think in between globals, they probably need to pick some fights and try to restrict some of these back control, punish Nature's Prophet when he's out of position, which is, it looked like what they wanted to do bottom. I actually like the discipline there to retreat right after the global for CCNC, just because like if you get that kill, you end up losing both of those. It's maybe not worth it. Yeah. But it feels like in between they need to be more active, because right now they're being out farmed and out leveled pretty bad. Fada is having himself pretty damn good those real kills.
Yep. Bloodstone here will be picked up by CCNC. 25 minutes later than he has been getting it, even with that phase and Yules, but it's nice to have now if they can get maybe a smoking pick off on 1 or 2. But the middle tower, he is going to drop, and that is a dual win. Number 3 or 4 has quite a few.
They're going on, trying to go on
top lane. Will they be able to get him? Oh, the Yules is not silenced, and that should be a kill on EE. It is. It's a nice counter kill. That's the first charge, and now Blast's gonna come in. Oh, nice. He knew it was flying in, dodged it, and now Hook's gonna come through. Gonna push Yawar back. He's in a lot of trouble. He's dead. Wow. That is not the first fight you want Yawar to show up to, where he just dies after a tower is already gone.
I'm really surprised that they thought they could take that. Even if they did hit the Ice Blast with the Gust on Fada, it doesn't matter. He has BKB.
Yeah. An interesting take, especially because they knew CCNC was top. And maybe even EE could have bought back, TP'd. It was a very scary fight to take for Freedom.
Feels like there's a lot of pressure on CCNC this game. Like, it feels like he has to do so many things. He's got to get pickoffs, he's got to avoid dying, he needs to scale into the late game.
Yep. We'll see if he's up to the task, Jack. You think he is?
I have some faith in Quinn Callahan, but it's going to be a tough game here.
Yep, absolutely.
He needs a lot of help from snaking this game to help him create space.
Dyer's top tower
he is getting farm, but unfortunately, this is also a puck that's fighting into a Legion Commander and a Silencer. And now Nature's Prophet has a himself. There's only so many things you can dodge with Yules.
Yeah.
And this is a Drone Ranger lineup that isn't taking control of the game. It's probably the worst sign of all, because that is their primary carry is the Lina, but you pick this Drone Ranger for a purpose and it's not being actually utilized. It's not actually being...
Yeah, it feels like they picked the Dro just to enable lanes rather than to push towers.
Let's see that the TA picked up a Diffusal Blade. That's a lot of damage in a slow, right? You just... If you somehow catch that puck out and he's trying to just run away after Yules or anything, I mean, It's just a lot of damage.
I think versus the Yule Scepters, it's so important.
Yeah, it is. You have to get it.
You can't afford to lose that 2.5 seconds of your BKB timing just waiting for a hero.
I like the item choice. You usually get Shadow Blade on Lina. Sometimes you might get it a little later, but he's getting the Shadow Blade now, so he can possibly get those solo kills with the AA on his side as well, instead of having to, like, you don't have to use a Yule to get a pick up now. You can
Radiant's
just light
middle
strike
tower
out of
is
Shadow
under
Blade.
attack.
Nice.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Where does Iwar just needs to find farm somewhere now? If they're not going to push towers, he needs to be far in the map. Like right now, it's just a consistent slide of net worth lead from the Dire side.
NP has been very good about not showing any of their heroes solo, which would obviously lead into this Ancient Apparition Lina combination for the Puck.
And actually, look at this. He's going to get some of that sweet, sweet unhealed damage. That's actually a lot. This key does so much damage. But he's going to get stunned up, press the attack out of there. Here comes the boulder. Whoa. Doesn't hit anything. And now, uh-oh. Colonel Envy, nice. Orchid sees him get a Yule into the air. Does he have anything? I don't believe he has Blink Up. It was already used.
There's the global
Orb
as
won't
well.
be here. Yeah, he's dead. Nice gank there. And we see the as it's called, the Tinker Ward from Dire side up there, scouting him out the whole time.
So in this window, I feel like they've got to do something, right? That's 2 minutes without global. Puck will be alive. They need to either take a fight or take a rush. They need to do something in the midst. Otherwise, it's just one cooldown at a time. You're just getting picked apart piece by NP. So
They're going to get a second hero kill with this ward. It's going to be so value if they do.
Yep. Uh-oh, Pilot Eye, though.
Radiant's top tower is under
He's just going to go for it. He's going to throw the Gust out. He has the Frost Arrows. He's going to get... Oh, no, he actually pushed him out of vision, and now the hook comes in. And... whoa, he's trying to still get him. He can't. Ern's going to come up in another misplay, maybe. I mean, feeling the pressure of... I mean, we win this, we go to TI. He feels a little pressure to make that. And
I think in no situation is that, and even if you did get that silencer kill, you're still, the risk compared to the reward of getting a silencer, like, it's just nowhere close.
yeah, and he's lucky MSS wasn't there to pick up the duel damage.
Another one,
as well. So.
Whoa, CCNC is level 20 now.
I think he's got the right idea, though. I think like just between these globals, they need to make stuff happen, but they need to all do that, not be farming neutrals in the meantime or anything like that. Like, they haven't really leverage their own cooldowns that well. I haven't seen an Earth Spirit ult use this.
But how do they do that versus TA, who's been split pushing, can like take their base solo, right? Like if you smoke gank, it might be obvious when the lanes are pushed in.
It's also hard to do that with all these traps all over the place.
Yeah.
Like if all of a sudden 2 cores, you don't see 2 cores off the map.
They want to get pickoffs, but it's so hard to find. And we saw Yawar goes for a pickup on Pilot Eye and just 3 heroes instantly on him.
Yeah, I mean, if you understand the position that Freedom is in right now, it's like you're behind. Fights are supposed to be hard to take. They're supposed to be hard to find. Like,
and he actually doesn't go Shadow Blade. Sorry, he goes Force Staff.
Yeah, you're against a Clockwork.
Yeah, you kind of have to. Arcane Pike obviously extremely good as well with that range. He has quite a bit of range since he took the talent as well.
I think if they were actually ahead, the Shadow Blade would have a lot more value because they're controlling the map and constricting it against NP and then punishing the... We're going to be forced into an eventual team fight.
Yep. Here we go. See, they're just roaming as 3. Nothing crazy. He TP's the place award, and he's back out again.
I think that's one of my favorite things about NT. Again, it's kind of like that nerdy aspect of like, why wouldn't you do something that's efficient like that? You know?
Yeah.
Like, why wouldn't you just teleport and take that bounty?
Oh, and they know that AA Blast was just committed. This is going to be a very free Roshan now. I think it was getting free either way, but... There we go. Fada takes it. They can definitely just frontline and do a ton of damage to these tier 3s if they want.
Watching the Boa Constrictor in action once again. The squeeze.
Your smile is so big.
This NP is... they've just, I mean, we've looked at the graphs every time. It's not a crazy downswing, but it just slowly but surely keeps going in their favor.
It's just like a bunch of red dots at the bottom because Freedom feels like they can't do anything.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
The TA traps, just all over again, just dotting the map, all the key pathways, generally focused on in the middle of the map, all the entryways into the jungle, even the lanes. There's just one everywhere. It's so hard to make something happen.
I think they need a gem for Flea just to clear those out, but see if they try to pick one up and get control. Yeah, that is.
And like I think, well, this is one of those things about like one of the reasons vision is so important here. Maybe they're regretting the Earth Spear pick. Maybe a Night Stalker would have done more in this position.
Yeah, would have given him a lot more vision. And now we're going to see a smoke gate coming from MSS as well as Owie. Pretty much unseen. Fada will be here in the mid lane. We'll see what happens. Yuar needs to be very careful. Luckily he has that Shadow Blade. Puck still bottom. Snaking is finding a ton of farm, going for an Ags next. I think he's doing the best with what he can. He's keeping lanes pushed out so they can't really pressure with the Nature's Prophet, but everyone else is falling behind at the expense of that.
Yeah, honestly, I could see Freedom like actually being able to contest NP late game pretty well.
Yeah.
If they were actually at least equal net worth, if not actually ahead. But that's simply not going to be the case ever.
Yeah, 10K, little over 10K right now, net worth lead for NP.
They need some, I wouldn't say miracle fight, but
they need one at least really good fight to get him control of the map, I think.
Yeah. At least be able to get out, get some map control, get some vision.
Yeah. Oh, well. We're gonna get 2 trap kills here, maybe.
Oh.
Did he just hook creep in front of him? Alright. Classic Owie. And doesn't even pop the trap for him. Okay. Well, Eternal Envy doing the same thing. TPs. Lays down a ward. And he's out of there. CCNC just split pushing the map pretty hard, almost level 22 now. Going for a Shiva's.
Yeah, needs that armor against the TA and the Legion.
Yep, uh-oh, possibly a kill coming in. He's gonna roll away as Stand King. Oh, Glimmer Cape gonna try to TP. Duel will happen, and wow, he dies in 1 hit from each hero. Yuar, Shadowblade TP. Top lane though, CCNC takes the tower and gets out of there.
Dude, Snake King is working desperation mode to keep this mid lane pushed out and not actually letting NP get on top of the tower.
Last word hits, Orchid is there as well. Oh, this is gonna be rough.
Oh, Snake, get out of there.
He's got to Yule's MSS and somehow get a blink away.
I don't believe that is gonna happen for a good boy, and we have an Atos on Silencer, I assume. Yep. Wait. Yeah, sorry, my eyes. My eyes deceive me, and 2 quick pickoffs for NP, one of them being dual damage, the other being a very farmed core. CCNC gets top tower, but once again, 2 kills for 1 tower.
We're gonna have a Daedalus soon on Fada. He's already got the Crystallis in the recipe. He has the money to be able to buy the Demon Edge.
And you know, MP's they're just playing their game. They're not even worrying about TI is right there. Oh, they're gonna go in for that kill. Kitty Yules him up. Oh no, a little bit of miscommunication there. That could be curtains for him. They're gonna try to get this TA. Foot comes in, Gus comes out. They're gonna duel, and that's gonna be a kill. Yeah, I think a lack of communication right there. And those, oh my goodness, the cleave from TA in the backline. Skanking almost dies from just that. Yawar does go down. Buyback coming from the Lina has to. The Drow might as well, but
that was a buyback on Bloodstone charges too.
Yeah.
That is
worst feeling.
Yeah, this is the worst feeling. I think Freedom are really beginning to tilt out here.
Yep. Man, this, you know, they're not thinking about it yet, but after this happens, they're gonna be thinking about, man, we lost to Team Red. If we didn't, we already beat NP once. It's a 1-1 series, but they're going to TI and we're not.
Well, I mean, don't count Freedom out yet. Even if they lose this series, they do have to play playoff bracket.
Yep. There's going to be room. Right now, the tiebreakers. Uh-oh, actually, they're going in. Pilot Eye, they're going to put a coil on him. Here comes the A blast. I mean, they don't even have enough damage to bring him down. Maybe CCC does. Laguna comes out. Coil, or, yeah, the Clockwork's actually going to push him back. And is there another duel up? play. They're trying to bring down this Legion bot on the backside, kill Stan King. And they are going to at least pick up MSS. Can Lina get away is the biggest question, though. Oh, wow. I'm surprised Eternal Envy actually took that TP and didn't cancel it. And they are going to shrine up. He's going to run away. Trap is going to block. Whoa, okay. Eternal Envy kind of blocking him. Tried to get vision uphill.
Goal. 1,000 damage crit at the end.
What was Snake King doing there?
He was running away.
Wave, was he?
Yeah, I think he was getting chased, and then he tried to make an efficiency play to cut the wave as well.
Interesting. Efficiency play. Might be costing him a Rex here. He has a buyback though, and he might have to use it, but that is a lot of gold committed.
At least AUI, or excuse me, CCNC manages to see the ward before he stumbled into the 2 heroes that would have turned on him pretty quick.
And look at that Assault Heroes up on Eternal Envy.
The seeds are forth. Come.
Like, it can only put so much magic damage.
Yeah.
Only one going to be able to pop a Buddha Blade and this Ice Blast. Yep. So everyone else just needs to stand up against the physical damage, because that really is the only hero that you're worried about in some of these longer duration fights. Like, you have this burst damage from Puck, Lina, and Ancient Apparition, but after that, like, these heroes are too big, right? You can't just magic burst all of them down.
So the question, I think, ultimately for Freedom is, how do they deal with Fada here? I think by them, like, they sort of have an answer for the other heroes between Yule's burst damage, but Fada, you have to burn through his refraction charges, but he has a BKB, and he has insane amounts of damage right now. My God.
Yep. He has that double damage as well, but even without that, he is pretty much, I want to say, he's mid-game sick at it right now. Obviously, Diffuse might get swapped out a little bit later, Bloodthorn and whatnot, but he is very farmed for the 40-minute mark.
And he's got the levels.
From come out from CCNC, and they realize, like, I gotta start going. I just gotta get damage right now. I can't go for that Shivas. I just need your Magnetism. I need more single target damage now.
The Aghanims is also a really important up. Be able to make sure they can control the Templar Assassin from some aspect, because they just need to kite him around.
Oh. One hit, get a Rolling Gods, try to clear the creep wave. The thing about MP is so prolific. It looked like Freedom in the early game, good rotations, but NP is just on move them.
Yeah, they seem to understand the combination of being able to play defense, scaling it to get the most. Yeah. They also really towers. Things that Legion, it is one of those heroes that often take towers against.
Yeah,
they're playing very focused and disciplined right now. Like, the MP is a team that really wants this revenge match.
Yeah.
I was talking to CCNC after their after MP's earlier loss to them. Yeah. He was like, you know, MP messaged me after the match and had some salty words.
Oh, really?
Yeah, nothing too serious, nothing too juicy, but, you know, he could tell that, you know, MV was very upset about it. Feels like they shouldn't have lost, and, you know, this is their chance to prove that NP is the better team.
Yeah, and they went with a, I mean, the win Freedom had against MP last time was a completely different draft, right? You had the Juggernaut AM, that full damage, and they went with the Drow draft, which is completely far away from everything else.
Oh, he's just getting the Aghanim Scepter too.
Wow.
That would have been a costly death.
That would have been the most costly.
Cool about that was it was the short blink, right?
Yeah.
He didn't do the little blink out into the
That's Sprout might have seen.
Yeah.
They stopped the either. Right?
That's true. I don't know how close AUI was to.
He was probably close enough for a hook, I think. So.
I like the core members of MP and how there's this attitude they had, because I remember they were here for, like, after reforming, after the last summit, and at the time, you know, like, Wings was still a thing, and they were like, hey, we love playing them because of all the ideas and stuff. And at the time, they still had Theben and SVG, and they'd be like, yeah, after every game, like, they spent sometimes like 2 hours going through ideas, talking about stuff. Not always productive, doesn't always lead somewhere, but, like, in terms of understanding the game or trying to figure out every little detail, they're very attentive when it comes to that. And they've played a number of international tournaments lately, obviously with Manila Masters, obviously with Zotac and the Summit, just getting a lot of exposure to kind of stuff, especially with this patch. I think that's begun to reflect in their playstyle and their identity. Kind of.
Yep. Still, man, Snaky. This is like very slow-paced game, and Snake King's actually gonna like farm a level 25 before the game ends, and he hasn't really done anything per se.
Look at Pi's itemization. I mean, he's got an Atos and a Dragonlance
yeah.
to go with his Midas, so he's like already felt, you know, that he can safely kind of transition to start doing this right-click damage. AUI is enormous as well. He's got Solar Crest Pipe and a Force Step, so there's no real bursting him down.
What do you think about CC's decision to move away from his Shivas that he was originally looking at with this plate mail? Didn't get he got the Maelstrom Force Staff, and now he's going for AC instead.
They need the damage.
It's
The
almost like
armor's
he's
good.
prepared to defend the base, right?
Yeah.
I'm completely fine with it. He realizes that a lot of the burden is on him. Your ward can get boosted down pretty easily, controlled during a fight. You know, he's got to take up the mantle of.
Look at the net worth of the supports. Like, those 2 supports on Radiant add up to 1 support on Dire. Almost, like 1,000 less. That is rough. Francis Lee has a Glimmer Cape? They both do it.
They both have Glimmers.
Which is good. And Force Staff, but here we go. Whoa. What was that Glyph for? Oh, top lane. I was like, they weren't even in the base yet. Eternal Envy sieging it down right now. And they have to put Stand King up there, and he doesn't clear him out quick. Uh-oh, comes in, and he's gonna cogs him backwards. Global flies, Yules happens, and right now MSS can't do anything. They're gonna have to back out. The fight right there for free. Okay.
Even have to TB and kind of try and keep the.
Is that a BKB you use?
They still. Oh, you see it. Uh-oh, and jump in. Be careful.
ยิงอ้าวโดนหินเตะใส่แต่ไม่เป็นไรครับไม่มีใครตามมาอยู่แล้วครับปักไม่อยู่ครับปักอยู่ข้างบนครับไม่รู้ใครเปิด
Tower, but Snake King's having fun up here. Almost 25 now.
More net worth than you are?
Yep, and he's gonna get the 420 gold per minute, get maybe some carry items up. He'll probably be the one who gets the Shivas now.
Well, he's going for the again.
Burst damage, need it.
With the Ancient Apparition spots, there is a great opportunity to take a big core kill instantly.
The important thing for Freedom is that they have to cut out these BKBs. They just have to survive until those go down.
CCNC spotted out. There's a trap in the trees. The rocket hit him as well. He's kind of showing himself on the rock on purpose. And look at into the base. Snake goes. This is some 4v4 Dota, and I hear a KB. Yeah, the duel actually comes. They're doing a ton of damage and fought.
And he got the cheese too.
The cheese.
Might have had a chance to get that kill, but they can't. Now this is more than likely just buyback. See, rolling is gonna happen.
And he's pushing top too, so even if they win this fight bottom, they'll use a setup here.
Yep. There it is, drop. Trying to stop, but we use global is now used. Oh my, Yules.
Radiant's top barracks.
Hawk is gonna stun up, but like
Mark came over top lane in order to try and win the fight bottom, and they still didn't catch anything.
Yep, this is the problem we thought maybe Planet Odd would kind of play. It was a little more difficult for him, but Envy is doing a great job here.
Now Envy's actually going to have that big fighting item with the Scythe of Ice.
Yep, man. I mean, NP is just, they're not making mistakes at all. Last game, the 4, we've watched all 3 of them, and they have rarely made mistakes.
Like if there's some kind of salute, call it that, might be to go even greedier than them.
Yeah. Like a future.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It feels like if you're trying to punish them, or at least for most teams, it's kind of a tough road to take.
Yeah, Grant, I would say like at least 8% of the game, NP has the later game lineup.
Except, of course, the one game they is extremely green and it paid off. Uh-oh, Snake King. The Lincoln, though, the EP Orchid. And unfortunately, barely times it.
You know what it is? They didn't have the Furion. That actually can proc Lincoln's for you, global.
I mean, couldn't you have just TB Orchid to take it off with MS? I mean, it's still, you have super quick, and snaking is very good at that. Or, maybe they're going, oh my goodness. He has the sight. That could have been a kill. He did not quite go enough into the trees. That was strange by War, just making a play. I don't know.
He's tried that play earlier, right?
Yeah.
20 minutes ago.
Against the silencer.
Yeah.
Now?
You just... you have to make a play, and they really just have not found... Like, how many Ancient Apparition quick picks have we got?
I can't believe
it's because they have no vision to take these fights. They have no idea where NP is. And they have no idea how many heroes are behind other heroes.
I don't think...
Oh, nice play from Eternal Envy. Since they know the smoke and the push out, naturally there's going to be no bait to really defend against the chip damage.
There's your BC coming back. It's just NP doing their thing. Vogue constricting him for Jack.
Take those shrines. Not quite zero, but only a little bit of outer vision available.
Not much to say there. It's like, you know, slowly squeezed.
Oh my goodness! And that is gonna more than likely be the end of Snake's life. He has buffed back, but that was a tough dagger.
The blink back into the direct line that shot was aimed at anyway.
Perfect.
That is just unlucky. There is no other word.
Of court right there from Curtis Lane.
Yep. He'd be forcing a buyback there, just probably brute force down middle.
Look at Curtis's items. He's so farmed. Force, pipe, crest.
No. He's owning.
He's blinking something else.
Almost has an Ags. Not almost, but he's getting there. First support, he almost has it.
Seen blink on before? Has Curtis gotten it before?
Sure.
I've seen it. I've seen KP do that before.
Interesting.
Saw Draskell do it in our pub.
Old Draskell.
Draskell the Rascal is head of the meta.
He is the meta game changer. They're not gonna, I mean, you think the puck buyback looks like they are now, they're gonna push in multiple lanes, bottom and middle. Top naturally pushing in with Rax is being down. 32,000 goalies. So let's say Freedom does win a fight, you take that down to what, 27k? It's still a lot.
They have to win like 4 fights in a row, probably.
Yep.
Radiant's bottom
They also need, and look at that. Flea, gonna try to slow him down here. Interesting. Nice. They saw the BKB in the back. Shrine, pardon me, Glyph is gonna come out, roll in. Doesn't have a kick until about now. Get the creeps out.
Patient, we missed our initiation. We used our BKB back right off. We might have a huge edge, but why risk it? We've got top lane, and I like that they insist on pressuring bottom as well with that top lane already pushed.
Yeah.
So it's just that much harder to have to go across the map to defend. Is already leaking super good.
And I like they're not afraid to use MSS as BKB. Like, right? Who cares? As long as he gets that initiation, even if he dies, as long as he gets that lockdown on one of those cores, they're happy with that. The 1-1 trade.
Always nearing that Agnum, so even if he misses the initial hook, going for another pretty soon.
Mjolnir for the Nature's Prophet. You've got Legion Commander, who hasn't really seen the straight up like dual damage that we saw in earlier games, but he also still hasn't hit his level 25.
They're going for a sneaky type of Roche play. Unfortunately, I'm sure there's a trap there. They're about to Rax bottom, no lift available. Keeping into the treats, try to do anything, and they're just gonna lose a full set of racks. Not even gonna get Roche. Roche's gonna fly in. Global Silence is out. They're gonna get the duel up onto Flea. Stan King goes down as well. CC and C probably gonna die. Jules out. Well, it's gonna be rough.
Barely.
Ooh, Bounty Rune doesn't want it.
As you said, they still lost Roshan. They still are
Lost to Rax and
to
Roche.
Rax.
Lost 2 heroes.
I mean, they've lost the game.
Oh, snaking.
Oh no.
You can still blink after him with the... He's playing this really well.
Whoa.
That was actually pretty sick.
Yep, oh, they're trying to chase down Yawar. Oh, he misses the Gus. And he gets...
Oh! There it is.
Wow.
Nice.
Barely. Needs to watch out for that hit flying in here. Does it hit? No. It does.
They should, right?
Whoa! Miss. Huh. Whoa. Okay. They get a kill on Nature's Prophet and force him to buy back.
Immortality.
Very intriguing. NP is now up 31,000. Looking good. I mean, Nature's Prophet is pretty much 6 slotted.
Yeah,
I mean,
think
most
that
of their
the
heroes
buyback's
are.
still kind of okay because I don't think he can just go to anybody else. Right?
Yeah, exactly. And level 5 Dagon is picked up on Puck. Gives him a little more kill potential even when he's doing that split pushing he has been doing lately.
But I mean, despite their...
Oh, look at this wordplay.
Oh, season now.
Hello. But no one else is near him. He can't do anything yet. Yep, he's out there.
Despite Freedom maybe solving some of their damage issues, they don't have a way to find the good fight that they want to find.
Yeah.
I think CC was actually trying to bait his Maelstrom to see if like Envy would, because I think he kind of knew that there was possibility that Tree Protector is playing in those trees.
The woods, yeah.
Yeah.
Looked like it. Or maybe he just knows it's rough. When Duel comes out, he is just gonna get blown up. No buyback. BKBs are pops not good. A ult, get a cloud, get a hit on Tafada. Not gonna do very much. Snaking's trying to go and he has that take on 5. We haven't really seen it yet. Yawar not really putting out that much damage. Eternal Envy's just straight in front of him to get the rags.
To get the rags.
And that is more than likely going to be Megas, more than likely going to be the game. Lina is out of it. Global Silence is going to fly, and you're going to get 2-shotted. He does. Into the air, Snake King. What can he do? Not very much. Tries to pop it out. It's a 3-for-0 trade on here. War goes down. Good games get called. Grats get called. And, well, we have our first NA participant in the GEEK. I think everyone's favorite going into this, and
Team NP, if they
Zeus.
Let's
Dire
go.
team
Let's
right.
go. Alright. He
remaining.
lacks left. With the bolt.
With Aghanims.
With Aghanims.
Reserve
With
time.
Octarine Core. And cast time on your Aghanim's bolt.
Radiant team
And with our
back.
Octarine Core as well, you can actually just pair and stun people. With the...
Not Tempest, is it? What's it called?
Nimbus.
Nimbus, that's the one. Yeah. I mean, this combo goes way back as
10
well.
seconds
the
remaining.
magic resist with Zeus. You get the vision of them for the lightning bolt.
5
to see where
seconds
they are.
remaining.
Okay, so in one aspect, yeah. I think it does prioritize heroes.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure. Can you check? I need to know. Oh,
I can.
10 seconds
oh
remaining.
man, I'm so excited. It's easy.
5
You can't phase
seconds
you
remaining.
can't phase shift the Q either. On Puck. Pretty good for her. Oh my.
Bloodseeker Zeus ET.
Okay, this is like the coolest draft I've seen in a long time. Like, you Zeus ulti, Bloodseeker's buff, Elder Titan can scout. Can't do anything when he's ruptured, right?
Yeah. But silence against Puck.
Good against Timbersaw too. The rupture destroys Timbersaw. Can't use his spells.
And the silence, he can't Timber Chain.
Yeah.
Blood Rage is actually pretty good against pushes as well for defending towers.
Yeah, it is.
Just throw it down, Blood Rage up, and stop pushes coming in. I mean, Team Max, they've got great initiation.
10 seconds.
Jungle.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, it's very big. He does get the ward though, so Elder Titan kind of help him. Not really.
He can piss off the Shadow Shaman.
Yes, but if he gets shackled, he's dead.
Does ET have boots?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just throws the spirit into like 2 creep camps, maybe hit a hero. And he's doing, you know, like a million damage. Runs up, hits the round a couple of times. Yeah, Shadow Shaman doesn't feel a lot of pressure. Like he's very good playing aggressively and
but
safe lane, but defensively
when
is
doesn't go
awful.
for him.
He's so slow.
He's slow, squishy, but he hits like a pro. So,
Dazzle Bloodseeker against the Puck. I think Puck is reasonably well for the first couple of levels. Trades it to the Dazzle, forces him back. Probably won't get too many last hits.
This lane depends heavily on the other lanes. If Bloodseeker gets a level of passive, and then gets the movement speed, he can actually harass out the
Calvin towards his face. What's DT up to? He's got spirit. Well, let's see how much damage he gets. Double damage. And they're forcing 3 heroes to stay top with just the 2 of them holding the line as well.
Yeah, Puck's doing well.
Yeah. think that's how you do this lane. Put the trade with Dazzle, then you get a couple of CS here and there. Once you can't run you until, you know, level 3 or something. Do you think he goes 102 or 102? It's 102. There's no point going blend right when you've got no setup. There's the aggressive play from Shadow Shaman. It's loose offlane. It's good. I haven't seen anyone try it before. I'd say so. That's pretty good at a year and a half ago. We've had a couple recently. I remember seeing some tweets and seeing it in Dota. Like, top play. I think it was during the summer, like early days of the summer. I can't remember what it was. UCT and it was used offlane. Did it work? I mean, the combo works. I don't know if it won the game.
Yeah, the combo definitely works. This is shite on me. He does well. He does have this creep wave. He's a creep wave ahead. Yeah. So it looks like DK's winning, but it's actually
Regeneration.
It's the dragon breath.
Like, who does that anymore?
He does it very rare to see it.
Top lane, I think.
Oh, it's a lot of damage.
The running block zones causing havoc.
Farming some cards though.
And they get a pull across as well. They've got the
That's
wave.
what I was talking about though. Once he gets a few levels.
And all the venom. Oh. Nasty damage. So it's all going well for Max so far. Yeah, lanes are winning, they're getting up and running. But it does take a while for LFY to get the levels and the ability they need to actually do the damage. And the first couple of team fights are going to be heavily indicative of how the game goes.
He's also kind of under level because of
Defensive tri-lane, it's double-edged swords, and they can't really pull and stack much, because then you have the chance for ET and Zeus to play aggressively into the Lycan again if you're off lane for a little bit. Then you don't have to play mid, and don't have chemistry with the kill power anymore of the DK. And there's orb used again.
I had to show him this time. Just walk up and kick him a few times.
Whereas on the safe lane, Blood farming, pressuring puck, they've got Dazzle who's stacking and pulling, getting his levels back in the jungle as well. I think it's more efficient overall for the Radiant the way things are going.
Definitely. And they have yet to hit their kind of big timing. Yeah, it gets hard. Fuck now, he just runs at you. But the timing is basically he just hits level 6. He opens and just he can go ham. It's great.
Then have DK to push towers as well. You know, they're not lacking.
Yeah, they're not.
Yeah, exactly. Really well rounded.
Maybe they're lacking some.
Especially since the two heroes top side as well, so it's, a double win for him. Yeah, he's not good. Doesn't have to stay top and 11 CS. Not amazing, no, but neither is Puck. And Puck is significantly more farm reliant, farm and level dependent than the Zeus.
Regeneration!
Level dependent? I wouldn't.
Well, I mean, you need 4-4. You need level.
Is under attack.
Similar, but I think Puck is just like.
Bottom tower is under attack.
No money for you.
BT's pretty good at speed pushing Zeus.
Not great at killing wards. Yeah, I love white. Can't kill the wards at all.
Like, who does it? Dragon form DK?
That's it.
Not the best.
Give a shit.
Walks it off.
Radiant's
Cool,
top
guys.
tower is under attack.
Well done.
The bonus HP from Howard.
Pink. What's gone in the hook? Oh, Zeus does not.
It's still pretty.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Before it just mega.
Most of the time, seen don't get OP at all. Until way later.
Radiant's top tower has
It is a
fallen.
lot of
Radiant's middle tower is under
when you've
attack.
got people being, Dragon Tail stunned and ruptured, they don't want to move.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, very good point actually.
Dire's structures are fortified.
You kill Lycan. They tried it before. It didn't really work out.
Nice way. Hot lane, nasty James.
Radiant's top tower
Look it up. Doing a lot. Use the 1-for-1 support for support.
Alright. The wolf got looked at or didn't put Money.
seconds remaining.
Bold prediction.
Clutching too, huh? That is bold.
Fanatics.
No, I just threw that out because I like clutch. I like clutch.
Yeah, fair enough.
Spoilers. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna have a bit of a conflict in this cast because I'm a bit of a Fnatic
yeah,
fan.
yeah,
You know, like we all have our teams. Like we break him into with Cole. I mean, his cast is like you quote unquote unbiased during a cast, but you still have teams that you're friends with these guys. Like Fnatic, some of those guys are the first guys I met at LAN events back in Dota 1. They've always been like a special team for me. So
Fnatic in this like iteration is like an all-star team, isn't it? Like everybody's a household name.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Except for maybe Ajit, but he.
At that time, he played for Warriors Gaming Unity, and I remember looking at stats across the board of the players, and Ajit's stats were ridiculous. I believe he was the highest GPM average of any of the players going in, as far as that's concerned, you know. So I think this is a very strong pickup for Fnatic, and it's clearly proven to work out pretty well for them. So
he carried my fantasy team for that event. It's pretty
yeah.
great. Yeah, I think that it's like a lot of those teams that come together with superstars, sometimes you have trouble gelling, but they've kind of found, I think, a good rhythm for themselves, and I think that particularly following QO's lead, or at least that style of play's lead, and all coming together under the same umbrella of thinking for how they want to take the game. And I'm wondering if we end up seeing another Febby Pudge. I think that that's something that worked incredibly well for them last game. And it doesn't even necessarily need to be a melee core like a Sven to go against it for it to work well. Anybody is going to get ruptured and hugged.
5 seconds remaining.
Some sick, nasty combos with the Bloodseeker Ruptures for sure. The Tusk will not be an option. They get a Witch Doctor. I guess the limiting factor may be this Clockwork, whether they're planning on running it in a 4 position or off lane. We've seen a bit of both. But we have seen a bit more of the 4 position Clockwork from what I've seen. So that may limit their ability to pick a Pudge.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm also wondering if Sand King could still be an option here for Clutch Gamers, actually, running more of the Nyx in the offlane here instead of that 4 position. Sand King, he's such good value, I know, across the board. People love that hero. He's considered one of the highest, you know, or best heroes right now in the meta, but do they really want to force that into the lineup, I guess you could argue.
Yeah, we've seen it even in the offlane. I think earlier today was Execration who picked the offlane Sand King, so Sand King, Nyx are kind of interchangeable. They're both great offlaners and great 4 position heroes.
I think one of the problem, and one of the reasons why Bloodseeker is so strong currently is Bloodseeker thrives, to me, in a very scrappy kind of environment where you have long chases, fights going on for a long time, because honestly, Rupture is not good against a team that's all grouped up, that's ready for it. Rupture is very good when heroes are all spread across, when you got 1 or 2 heroes already in low HP. So I think one of the best way to counteract a Bloodseeker pick is to pick a really strong death ball that just like run at you. If somebody gets Rupture, okay, we're gonna stand, you know, kind of regroup a little bit, make sure whoever gets Rupture does not get picked off easily. And you wait out the Rupture and you go again. I wonder if Clutch is going to go with that kind of strategy.
Is that not normally their kind of go-to strategy, you know, like the 5-man mid-game group up?
Yes, but the danger of that is like you just lose the lanes. So that's kind of the pincer here.
Yeah, you can have that strat in theory, it counters the Bloodseeker, but if you lose your lanes, it doesn't matter if your mid-game strat's better or not.
Yeah. This to me also, the Fly Solo Rubik was just such a huge playmaker in the previous series that we saw from them, and we saw Gabby on the puck for a little while. I'm kind of feeling like this is going to be the position for Nyx, and in my eyes, I'm kind of worried about the laning stage. It's something that we've talked about for Clutch Gamers more and more often. If they don't pick a really strong safe lane hero here to pair up with the Rubik, they might just get aggroed and run into some issues.
Omni, that's the Clutch Gamers classic 5-man Deathball hero. It was always like Omni Troll, if you go back to like their heydays where they were dominating SEA. There was a lot of Omni, a lot of Troll, this 5-man Deathball. And Omni's, okay, pretty strong in the laning stage. Don't think he's necessarily the best against Necrophos, because you can't really get in close to the Necrophos to get benefit from the degen aura.
I think this pick is really kind of their anti-Bloodseeker and anti-Necrophos pick, right? You see the Reaper size coming, you could repel, you could just give a burst heal. Greaves is going to come out, which playing against Bloodseeker, that silence is going to get you at some point in the game, so having access to Greaves is very powerful as well. And then now we're looking probably at, it might sound weird to say this, but I think we're going to see a mid-hero for Armel now.
Same, yeah.
Gabby most likely will be playing the puck. You have Omni Knight being played by Rappy.
Oh, you think they're going to go for a safe lane puck?
Safe lane Omni Knight. off-lane puck. At least that's how they ran it in the game
Really?
against against the team that I just cast.
Oh, just because okay, you just. I feel like historically they used to always do the offline Omni, but that may have changed recently.
So in that particular game, they paired up Armel as the invoker, and he basically played a carry essentially from the mid lane.
I feel like you really always want to have a defusal hero against Necrophos. Like that's to me is like the big way. If you try and get the hero and he gets Ghost Shot off and gets to just burst heal himself and you can't kill him off.
Okay, I could see that.
You either need a lot of magic damage to kill him in Ghost Shot, which they don't exactly have. Like Puck is already maybe initiated. I'd love to see like a Jug or Weaver. Weaver not great against the Bloodseeker, but you can also get the Linkeds and then you're maybe fine against him. But I think the Jug is the big hero that stands out to me as being like a stable option for them.
So the other thing and the reason that they actually ran the Invoker against the Necro before without a Diff Blade carry, and the only reason that I'm sort of agreeing with Lumi on it is because the Ghost Shot also slows you down a little bit. You get that Sunstrike out, or slows down other people around you, and I feel like oftentimes what happened in that game was a puck initiate, kill all the creeps, they keep them in place, and then the Rubik lifts out and it sets up for an easy Sunstrike kill because he breaks the tether on it. Now again, it's sort of questionable if that's what they're going to go for, but that was the thought in their last series, and I don't know. Clutch Gamers might go back to it. It's weird, but it's their style.
I think with Invoker too, sure it's not a diffusal option, but magic damage in itself is obviously going to be good against Necro despite the Ghost Shroud, and then even more to that, Nyx Assassin with a Sunstrike setup.
All right, there it is.
I think this is the more standard pick that Parker was referring to. The puck mid, not exactly a diffusal play carry, but yeah, the way to beat Bloodseeker is like, I get Rupture, who the hell cares? We're going to stand here as 5, you come in, you try to come in, and if you do come in, we have the Eclipse.
It's not a diffusal hero, but it's a hero that has magic damage, so you actually kill the Necro if he Ghost Shrouds with the Eclipse.
Right.
Same thing with the Bloodseeker, he runs in at you. So that's not what you want to see if you're. Of Fnatic versus Clutch Gamers. Lumi, one of these teams gets to go to TI. You hinted it might be a 2 because Clutch Gamers.
more of a pick with a heart, but so in terms of the draft, I feel like both teams are going for totally different playstyle in the mid game, right? We talked about Clutch Gamer grouping up as 5, going for a def that smoke is...
He planted the ward to try to get vision for a lip, but
yeah,
Febby was already out too. May have seen the ward get planted even.
I don't think so, unless he was like has the inventory selected of Rubik's.
Yeah. I mean,
or whoever.
Yeah, I mean, once you click to run, you don't have to micro your hero at all. You're just running. But it's unlikely, I agree.
So back to Fnatic's kind of play style in the mid game. I think they're all about kind of like going for very similar to their game against Execration, where it's like scrappy fights. Hopefully, everyone for them is all spread out, and that's where you have the single target spells of Rupture, Hook. The fight, then they win. So to me, this game is all about execution.
Lane swaps coming out from Fnatic. Ohio is starting towards the top lane, is now swinging bottom. Arjit going from bottom to top. Seems they were unsure where and how they want to lane this. I think they really want to get this out by the Ursa, and we'll be heading towards that mid lane. Perhaps just not really a lane, yeah, let's say. You don't want to go mana burn versus the Bloodseeker, but you do want to come in and help secure this lane. QO dominated mid last time he played this Bloodseeker.
You know, it wouldn't surprise me if we see a little bit of a musical share lanes a little bit. I think it's important for Dominant to keep dodging, but for now, Rappy is going to grab a little bit of experience under the tower.
Last time it was, what, Bloodseeker versus Lina, and QO had like 20 CS, 15 denies, so like 6-3 of the Lina. Great cogs use so far from Febby, hitting Armel twice with that already, burning some of his mana. Beck's just here, throwing Impales when QO goes for last hits, trying to harass him as much as possible. We'll probably force a salve. Try and get away without buying a salve sometimes on this mid Bloodseeker since you've got the sustain from Blood Rage, but trying to make that not possible.
I don't think they're going to be able to force it out. QO be fresh. I think the key thing out of all of this is that I think rage tree is nice on the mid. So once he gets the 2 to 3 rage tree kills, he's going to shoot a little bit ahead in terms of experience. Yep.
Animation left. I don't know if you're saying that was
good for me.
That's it. Omni solo kill almost.
Oh my god, is this how?
Oh, he turns it though. Doesn't try and chase. He can't really chase D-Gem, but well played by Arjit. Rappy himself does not have a salve, so he's going to be in a bit of trouble up here. Trying to farm a bottle, which you can buy from the side shop, but you only get the single charge.
And any like second that he spent in this low HP is powering QO up in the mid lane through Thirst. Meanwhile, tons of fighting going on. DJ should die here, right?
They got the first blood, even though Clutch Gamers rotate down all 3 heroes. It will be a 2-for-1 trade. First blood going to...
DJ pega fuerte, pero tiene poca armadura y se aprovechan de ello con los autoataques.
But won't find much more than that. I feel like there's kill potential in all 3 of these lanes. Maybe less so the lane now that it's a straight up 1v1.
Well, good luck with the camera work, guys.
Yeah. I'm just saying that to kind of bail myself out, you know, missing kills. Like,
sure.
Kill potential in all 3 lanes, Zuby, don't worry.
One of the kill potential in the mid lane. Armel is already dropping low, so QO, like one of the strength of Bloodseeker is that if you don't absolutely take care of your HP, he has boots, he just runs at you. And it doesn't matter if you're a puck or not, you're not going to outrun Thirst.
And we see again the domination of this mid lane from a Bloodseeker. Actually seems like one of the... From what it feels like, at least time we've seen this qualifies, that Bloodseeker is actually one of the heroes that can be used mid and kind of to pseudo counter some of these squishy pucks and Linas because you just run at them.
And he almost like draws attention of like 2 heroes. Because if you don't have 2 heroes, then your lane is done.
Well, mid's kind of become this 2v2 as well, so he actually gets, like in a 2v2, Bloodseeker can't really chase people down because he doesn't have stuns, but when you've got a Clock or a Sand King or a Nyx there, suddenly that puck or Lina is actually in a very squishy position.
Right. Also, I've been seeing a couple of Bloodseeker games where they don't have like a great start like that QO is having right now, but it doesn't matter because at a certain point you're going to get 1 or 2 Rupture kills, and you have so much impact even if you don't have the best items.
Bottom lane, looks like they're going to trade some kills here. Ohio loses his support. Witch Doctor is still looking for this kill. It's going to be close. Maledict's
not going to be enough. He's going to be able to... Yeah, he's
Ohio, can he get away from this one? Has the Ghost Shroud, will not want to... Actually uses it and gets Lucent Beam. That's probably the worst case scenario.
Yep.
Probably just trying to get some extra regen from some Tangos there, but backfires.
So Necrophos is one of those cores I think needs to have a good start because he is, to me, somewhat snowball-based, especially if you're playing him in a core position like this. You want to, pick up either Dagon or Blink Dagger, or some sort of items that can help you get further kills. Although this is an off-lane one, so maybe he's going to opt for something like a mechanism.
They hit the Impale, the silence is there. Orb is going to be off the mark, it looks like. Kua, can he run back in? He can't, the terror shot, Boombacks, no! Oh, tried to get to Roche, doesn't make it.
And now,
oh gosh, Kua, can he get this kill? That could have healed him up. It looks like he didn't actually get much heal out of it, but...
He'll get heals from creeps.
Yeah, he's fine. He doesn't need to leave this lane, and Rubik will not be able to zone him out. Top lane, meanwhile, Ursa, Brown Boots, Orb of Venom. This is pretty... this is like such a weird 1v1 lane, because Omni doesn't get crushed in this lane by any means. The degen does help protect you quite a lot, but Ursa similarly does tend to pre-farm.
Yeah, you can't get close to the Ursa in the mid lane. Sorry, in a 1v1 lane. So I do want to talk about that mid fight that just happened a little bit. That fight showcased why Bloodseeker is so strong, because they try to do a gank onto him, but if you don't get the kill, and since you're tower diving, you're going to be so low, he gets that burst of movement speed that could just turn around the gank like we just saw there. So you got to be damn sure that you get a kill when you're ganking Bloodseeker.
Fnatic have looped around bottom lane. They want to try and find some kills on this Luna before she perhaps gets that level 6. And good angle coming in. Maledict lands. They do need to hit some of these stuns here. The cast's going to bounce around. Hits the Luna once. Doesn't even look like they're going to need to bounce back. Ohio does get the last hit for that one. Laning stage, you see the CS. It looks overall very good for Fnatic. All 3 lanes being won by them in terms of CS. They're getting some kills now as well. It's actually a 2k gold plus lead already.
Yep.
But this was kind of like the summary, what we talked about coming in. Fnatic, a team that wants to dominate the early game, win the lanes. Clutch game is much more a mid-game teamfight focused draft. Should Clutch gamers be concerned about how the lanes are going, or is it going to be okay for them, do you feel?
I think this is kind of the expected result, like you mentioned. You got to look at Fnatic's lineup and say, like, what the hell is their objective taking heroes, right? They don't push towers. Think about high ground in a situation for Fnatic. Now, we did say earlier, Fnatic, high ground is killing all of you.
Yep.
So, knowing that Clutch gamer, all they got to do is make sure that they're making fights go a little bit better. So, to answer your question, it is going poorly, but they have ways to play around this. Just make sure you don't die in the mid game, and you should be okay.
Necroxy deciding he can't really...
mid lane Armel, I think he is ruptured, and he is...
He gets pushed. You haven't got a hook or a Warriors kick this game, but the Cox push is a nice little bit of damage. Top lane, where eyes were previously, is where Fnatic were rotating 3 heroes. Ohio actually coming up here with the Ursa, and they will team up to bring down the Rubik. A couple more kills go their way.
It looks like the TP from the Luna is also forced. They do want to do a little bit of lane swap. So, Gabby having a little bit of trouble in the bottom lane. I mean, imagine if he was level 6 there, right? Where he TPs in and fires off the Eclipse and gets a kill.
Was he already top, or did he just TP?
I think he just ported in. Probably he was intending to port in anyways to switch to the lane.
Yep.
But the point stands that if he had a better bottom lane, might have turned that fight around.
There is Dream Coil up now, but to kill this Bloodseeker, I feel like they're going to need at least 3 heroes. I think the other crazy thing about this Bloodseeker is level 6, level 7, he's already got over 1,000 HP. He's very tanky, and you do need to invest a lot of heroes, considering he's got a range drop to actually try and gank and bring it down.
And a magic wand. I mean, wait till he gets to level 10. Like, he is almost unkillable in that situation.
They jump to like close to 1500 top lane. They're going in on Ohio. He does Ghost Round Magic Wand up. He's picked up a casual cloak as well, looking to turn it around. Nice Impale does land from Boombags, but Ohio is tanky. He needs the Reaper kill if he wants to get some extra heals coming in. Gabby, as you said, no Eclipse. This is going to cost... You get the Reaper. The kill. That really hurts him.
They see by solo thanks to the Bloodseeker, so they get the extra kill on top of that.
This one does go to Ohio. The regen. Plus 52 HP and mana regen.
Look at that build. He's going to go into Rod of Atos earlier, but the Bracers definitely made the difference there.
I think this is like the build. You just go these utility items for the team. Bloodseeker and Ursa are the damage. You just want to frontline and soak as many spells as possible.
I mean, there are different ways of frontline. Like, I think earlier today, the team I just cast now, Fnatic? No. Mineski. Went, the low kill attempt on the mid lane.
It was ready. Oh, you're going to go on me? I'm just about to get some heals.
Right, so the Necrophos in that game went for Hood, which is a different way of tanking up, especially against heroes Pug and Luna. But this game is going to be the Rod of Atos. So,
well, he's getting the Hood with double bracers into Hood.
So
and then he's going...
Double protection, no problem.
Yeah, then he'll go back for that Rod of Atos later. It's a pretty big, expensive jump. Whereas the Hood is like 1800 gold, and you get a huge amount of survivability because you get the extra cloak ability or whatever it's called as well.
Coil being expanded on the mid lane. They are getting desperate. This is a 4-man gank attempt. They are going to get the kill, but they need to get the tower off of this to make this kill happen. Worth it.
Imagine they aren't going to get this. Maybe some damage at most. But Ebby is ready with a hook shot. Oh, what a hook. Yeah, catches 2 inside the cogs as well. Breaks away. I imagine it's there. Okay, Rafi with Repel could also guide people. And they're going to look to turn this one around. Can they kill Arjit? Doesn't look like Reaper will not flies over. Needs some magic damage to go through this GA. Ahayo's going to Ghost Shroud himself up on the really low. Needs to be a bit careful here. He's still alive though. Throwing out those heals, keeping his team nice and healthy too.
Oh, look at his movements. Go race car rupture on one. Rafi is gonna be dead, I think. No, he heals himself up. Okay, looking pretty good. Impale trying to. Here comes out Eclipse, is gonna get up the kill. That is a key one against the Bloodseeker. That's 2 kills in a row, and Luna still staying in the fight. Armel has some decent mana pool left. She with a full magic wand. He's looking to bait a little bit more. Boomback's gonna go down. And now they want DJ. DJ should go down as well. This is a mid-game fight to swing things around, and in that fight, you see the power of Omni Knight Bloodseeker. Against any other hero, Bloodseeker gets kill, and then just runs to like clean up the whole team. But
even the initial hookshot in, like the Omni Knight saves them there, just to get them out. He repels, and then Guardian Angels. Like the Bloodseeker respawning and not being able to kill him is one thing, but I think that really Omni was huge.
Yeah.
CG, like they just love when Fnatic run, and once they've got levels and farm, as we saw there on Omni Knight, they're much stronger. But we'll catch slow. Does have a lift. I was about to say.
Oh, the heal!
Who's trying to bait?
Well, here comes Arjit, and everyone's dead. The rupture this slime.
That's not good. He's got no repel or heal.
Armel, he needs to orb out right now. He orbs actually towards his teammate. Jebaited, perhaps? Yeah, Febby is going to come down here. And that is a good turn. Now, despite the fact that Clutch Gamer did win engagement, they need to slow the tempo of the game. The reason they win that engagement is because of Eclipse. So I think it's time to pump the brake for the cooldown and select a better fight later on.
Yeah, I'm definitely on board with that. And the Fnatic to play while it's down. It's just about a 1-minute window without Eclipse. They eye off something like a Roshan, but no Morbid Mark on Arjit. He's actually not all too farmed on the Ursa himself. Is 3.5k net worth, but
I mean, if you look at the net worth differential between him and his laning opponent, the Omni Knight, like, you expect an Ursa to be further ahead.
That fight perhaps the mid lane, helping turn things around for the Omni, who is queuing up a Midas, perhaps just eyeing off the lake. I mean, he's getting ganked here, but it's going to be the group corrupted up. Omni doesn't even try and save him. I like that call. Just, you could have gone in, thrown a heal and a repel, but chances are he's going to die anyways, and you will join him in court.
Oh my god, he really wants a bounty rune. He gets it, but perhaps a little bit greedy? No.
They got no catch without the hook shot, it looks like.
Oh, Rappy, okay. Rappy like just runs past multiple heroes, now gets an illusion rune in the river. No respect whatsoever. Meanwhile, Ohio gets a tower, and you can see that Armel trying hard to even things up.
They're trying to take towers while defending towers on the Fnatic side. They get the bottom tier 1, but they've got to now focus the top and mid. Top is under control of the Ursa, although Boombacks has rotated with a Vendetta, and a lot of Clutch Gamers heroes are collapsing on this top lane.
But Luna trying to creep wave in, and they could pincer him and get a kill under the tower.
They know he just TP'd, so he's actually trapped up here.
Oh, I believe that. Oh god, yeah, they saw the Nyx assassin, and now the Rainbow TP coming in. This is not the fight. Sack the Nyx if you must. It's time to get out.
He may just look for a TP on out. The tower range, he's just out of it. Gets hit them out, and there's a sentry.
But
they
still,
get away still. If he gets, he's gonna be out of sentry range.
Oh, but he doesn't know that. Is he gonna just pour it out like this? All right.
Good play.
Clockwork Hook, maybe cut a couple of people off.
I think overall, Fnatic still achieved what they were looking to do. They wanted to take towers while defending towers, and they do just that. So I think even though they had to like double TP top and they don't get a kill, it's still ultimately
into a coil. The Bloodlight trying to keep himself alive.
He gets saved by Clockwork.
Okay.
2-man Cogs doesn't go for a rupture. He looks like he just doesn't want to turn around. No sharp back to, at least not as far as healing himself back up. And he will, with an Urn Charge, will be healed back to at least reasonable HP. Can they defend this mid lane without a hook shot? They do lack some initiation. And it looks like Fnatic are just intent on kind of trading powers. They're chipping away at this top one. It's still very healthy though, so they're not getting it in any kind of position.
At the same time, Clutch Gamer is making like no plays to actually defend the tower. I hear the Rupture going off. Looks like Fly Solo is going to pour it out. Yeah. Speaking of, Fly Solo is still level 4. We are 14 minutes in the game. He needs to just get a lane to himself, but every time he's got a lane to himself, he gets like ganked. Yeah. Meanwhile, DJ looks like he will just get orbed down by Armel. Armel, throughout all of the Midas of Chaos, is 6-2, which is
not bad.
Very impressive.
Bad indeed. So, I feel like I said this a lot, but this just feels like a really rough patch to play 5. Just getting your levels just seems harder than ever.
Yeah.
Mid tier 1 tower looks like it will be claimed now. Witch Doctor's still dead. Hookshot, I mean, a couple of seconds, but I will drop before anything can happen. Fighting into the Omni Knight is very dangerous and tricky at this point. Luna was not there, but could also TP in lane.
Expended his orb, but now will get hooked, and this should be a Reaper kill. How actually lacking mana from it. A couple more. Are they going to wait for it? Reaper's going to come through. That's going to be good.
Did they have arcane boots, or he was just okay? It was a
he was very close. He was like at 165 or something, and he popped him magic.
Pretty big misplay, Phil.
Yeah.
Hurts that puck quite a bit. It was his blink dagger though, so I guess he got greedy, found one more creep wave to finish his blink. Doesn't lose money, but still feeds away a pretty big kill, and
6 kill streak to Ohio.
Does set Fnatic up to take the 1 tower now.
Oh, looks like they are going to make a rotation here now. Or just got dewarded, so the Knicks should know that there are action around the area.
He's lurking around in the side. He's Impale needs to be careful here. There's no hook shot to worry about,
but this tower is very important. If they lose this tower, Ajit has a lot more freedom to take the Roshan. Like Clutch Gamer, despite losing the puck, they're making a huge play.
They're going to smoke up with the puck now. This blink could catch Fnatic by surprise. QO likely to hear where they want.
Tower's going to get denied, and you can see that neither team is still leaving the position, the area. That is a juicy coil if you can find it.
Phase blink in, goes aggressive, but only catches one with the coil, does not catch QO. He's in Roach Pit. He gets repelled up at least. Won't get silenced, but QO can just right-click him down. He'll do so. Oh boy. Looming. Rappy could not bail his puck out of that situation.
He's dead himself as well. The hook is not going to connect, but still. 2 kills. Tier 1 did get denied, but the true objective here, like I mentioned earlier, is going to be the Roshan. So now farm, and this is not the time to fight anymore.
Debbie is level 10. This clockwork has been incredibly effective in 5-1 and 10. Cal, Febby's actually owning so hard this game.
Yeah.
And just the farm and levels on him is ridiculous at this point.
It's rare for me to see a game where Febby isn't owning. Like, he is the rock for Fnatic. No matter how poorly or how great he's playing, he's still right there with them playing good.
It's weird because DJ used to be that like amazing. I think he still is, but it feels like these are the roles that definitely suit Febby and DJ best. With how DJ just seems more consistent, reliable, which is what you want out of your 5, and you want that like risk-taking ability from 4.
I wonder if we have a second here to talk about the draft a little bit, or not, because
Let's do it, we don't get chances to talk strategy, you know.
But the 2-3 times I've seen Fnatic draft Bloodseeker, they always draft double stuns under support.
Do it top. They get punished for this. He's blood raged up. Fire BT does do so.
Oh, okay.
Kind of like what happened to Armel mid. Buys his item, but feeds in the process, getting a bit greedy for an item. With that Blood Rage on, he melts
super fast.
40% damage creeps. That was also how he melted early in that around that mid tier 1 with the HP talent. It has the item.
We'll take a tower return.
See Ajit going straight for a defusal on Ursa.
Oh god, that's a TP in, man.
Oh, blink in from Ursa. Does repel himself.
Clockwork. Position to actually chunk people up here. It's going to be Fly Solo. The love pick, poor man. A Reaper, so he's got a lot of time to think about his choices now.
Using a Reaper there does increase the respawn time, but like a fight could break out and you may want to have that Reaper now.
Oh, I think if Clutch Gamer gets the fight started like this where 1 or 2 is picked off, they are not going to take a fight at all. They could only take fight. Now Rubik is probably the weakest part of that 5-man.
Yeah. Before respawns and there's like a fight happening around his respawn.
Right. But Fnatic, of course, with the Scythe, should have enough time to
they're already kind of getting out now, and there's, unless you're TPing onto the shrine, in which case you're TPing in kind of to a dangerous ballsy position. Mass pipes, they're going double pipe it looks like. Clockwork has a hood, a pipe up, Necro has a pipe completed. This is very much to count. I mean, Puck at Luna, the damage is all magic. Luna's a long way away from any physical damage. Omni has some pure damage, but ultimately, they know Clutch Gamers wants to like 5-man at them, and if you want to survive, you have double pipes. Suddenly, you actually may be able to hold your own.
Who does not go for the courier snipe. It's going to just basically cut the creep wave. This is probably the best play that he could make. There's no way at this point Clutch Gamer could even think about fighting head on.
Do you think Clutch are even going to be stronger in these 5v5 with these pipes up?
If they could last this next 5 minutes without a fight and could itemize and push them, like Gabby's the most important player here. If he could push himself into some physical damage, then yes. Because double pipe does have a lifespan essentially, right? Fnatic need to win, ideally in the next 15, or they're gonna get outclassed eventually. Like, look at this Nyx. He's got a first item hand of Midas. It's like, you know, all the investments.
As does Omni. So they've got double Midas against, what, 0 Midas on Fnatic side?
Right.
Oh, 1 Midas on Bloodseeker, but that's like the early game snowball Midas, not the let's farm for late game Midas.
And this is kind of what I touched on earlier. Both teams is going to have a vastly different playstyle and strategy, and it just comes down to, like, Clutch Gamer just want to avoid fight, split push, and wait till the late game. Whereas Fnatic wants to go just find 1 or 2 pick off and just, like, you know, get them and win. So
everything is about early game here for the Fnatic side. Like, very cheap cost-effective items. Like, just seeing Necro with, like, Tread, Double Bracer, tanking up as much as possible, Strength Talon even. Every little bit of HP counts. They believe they do know Necro's bottom, so they may try and take a fight, knowing that it's 5v4. They all are TPing in this top lane, but problem is Rowdy going to get engaged on here. Does get rushed, it can't really move, does have spells to play around. He's going to try and shrine up here, doesn't really want to go for a solo Guardian Angel, may have to. Clockwork hooks in, catches Gabby. Omni's dead, as is the Nyx, and even though Necrophos wasn't here at the start of the fight, he's going to show up, not even needed. 4v5, Fnatic win a team fight convincingly.
Yeah, Vision wins fights here. Omni Knight TP's in, thinking he could go for a flank, but he was TPing into Vision.
Yeah.
And as a result, he got isolated. His team was not in position. I mean,
it's not a 5v4 when Omni's isolated like that.
Right, well, half the team also didn't get there in time. Like, if Gabby could let loose an Eclipse when your Omni was getting initiated like that, maybe they turned that fight. But he was also not there. So that was really like a 2v4 essentially in favor of Fnatic.
And then they just found the additional pickups to follow. That really sets Clutch Gamers back, I feel.
Right.
At this point, you give up a lot of map control to Fnatic, having lost that tier 2 tower. You really have to go all in on that split push and avoiding fights.
Yeah.
Now that you're lost that fight and you've got these Midases.
I think perhaps that's like the last big mistake that Clutch Gamers could make. One more, they are starting to lose some real dates. Again, the only saving grace that they got going for them is that Fnatic is not exactly the best team in terms of hitting buildings, going up high ground, and honestly, they're not that great kind of stopping split push either. So, in a situation where if you could split push like your TI alliance, I think Clutch Gamer in theory should win this game. But you know, like we just saw, mistakes can happen.
This doesn't really feel like a patch or a game anymore, Dota, where you can just get with this pure split push kind of strats anyways, as much as maybe you once could. Solo. Yeah, about that. He's going to look to bail out this puck who is to the north. We'll see if the puck gets caught. Hook shot would have landed if he didn't blink out. While Solo goes down, puck does manage to escape.
Bottom? Maybe get on Ohio?
You think you can kill this Necro?
Yeah, they smartly realized that it's like, wait.
I think they'd have to use Eclipse, and even with an Eclipse, he may have lived.
Especially with all them creeps. About it.
Yeah. The creeps and then go for the kill?
This could turn bad like really fast.
Does get the pipe off initially. Is he going to go for the Eclipse? He does. Needs Ghost Shroud with the heals.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And now you lose Moonbacks.
That is...
Maybe you don't lose Moonbacks?
Okay, he'll live. And they had 0 chance of getting it without the Eclipse, and even with it.
EJ relatively thanks to the puck. But, like, even though nothing happened in the last couple minutes, I mean, Fly Solo died, but this is, I think, advantage to game, right? They're drawing out the game.
Yeah.
And they're also drawing out in a game where they aren't pinned into the base, so they're not losing out too much in the network game.
At the same time, I feel like Fnatic, they're obviously not going to be pushing high ground anytime soon. They don't have an Aegis. Second Roche to me, Fnatic are at perhaps their biggest peak of the game. I mean, I think they can still go late game if they're like on gold, but realistically, that second Aegis is where they want to completely dominate the map.
So I want to talk about Bloodseeker a bit. It's going for the exact same build that you casted a game earlier, which is the phase Midas BKB into the Radiance. And whether it's a good build or not.
I mean, do you like it? You bring it up. You got.
I mean,
want to hear your thoughts.
When you see such an early BKB, the word I would associate with it is risky, right? Because if you don't win a ton of fights to back up that BKB, you can't back. It seems like the entire playstyle of Fnatic in this game is like double pipe BKB. Look, we're gonna win in the next 15, or we're not gonna win at all. I really like the all-in aspect of it, and last fight we saw Boomback trying to survive through spiking, and then slap and just kill.
I feel Bloodseeker as a hero struggles without the fast BKB because you're versing this 5-man teamfight lineup. You can't actually play as Bloodseeker running in without a BKB.
Right.
So even though you go as your first item, it's kind of essential unless you want to play a passive farming Bloodseeker, like that gimmicky Dagon spellcaster Bloodseeker, which is not going to win you a game, even though it may make you go 20-0.
The other big part of it is if you're looking to Rambo in and you have Blood Rage on yourself and you get stunned because you don't have BKB, you just die. So like that just gives you that further layer of necessity.
My feeling is the BKB is not as like risky as you make it. I think it's like just an essential item, and you can still go like get the first item, second BKB, but it still gives you 5 seconds to hit everyone and not get blown up.
The other like early BKB you see from Big, I'm comparing it to something like a Dragon Knight BKB.
Yep.
Where if you go for a very early BKB on Dragon Knight, then he's suffering in terms of like damage output or initiation, something like that, right?
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Whereas Bloodseeker just have everything from his kit anyways.
He doesn't need that like mobility like the Dragon Knight needs, or he doesn't need a damage item because I think Bloodseeker does damage just through his spells.
Yeah.
He has movement speed through his spells, so he doesn't. BKB has movement speed and damage issues. So if you go BKB first, you fall off. Bloodseeker, you don't have those issues. So.
I mean, Clockwork's gonna find Luna in the jungle here. He does have a Force Staff. She's up on the cliff.
Oh no. Yeah, that's an unfortunate place to fuck yourself. Odd little cliff spot, but.
So he used Hurricane Ike on the Clockwork. Had he just basically double-clicked the Force Staff, I think he could have controlled where he pushed himself a little bit easier. But hindsight is
very easy. Easily the 2020 there. They've got the Guardian Greaves on Omni, so he can at least get out of the silence now and look to help out his teammates with the repel. But here's Fnatic on the high with a Luna kill and even a Luna respawning without Aegis. They feel confident right now.
Yeah, they got double pipe, right? Like you mentioned, all of the damage is magic. How do they actually make this defend? Puck is trying to beat a Rupture. Oh, that's a Stolen Rupture. Okay. I mean, do they care though? Fnatic's playing the 5-man lineup right. They get Ohio.
Eris is fine. He can also ulti if he gets gone on, but he may need to.
Rupture is about running, going in. He still has that BKB, but they are all very low.
The Shrine really kind of healing up him as I think this is time to back if you're Fnatic.
Oh. Dude, how did they kill Qo? Qo just like...
Blood Riot.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what happened, and of course he had Blood Riot up, so that is 1 kill, 2 on defense without needing any buyback, and you gotta keep in mind they didn't have Luna for any of that.
Oh, lucky for Clutch. Roche is on up, but they should know it's up in a minimum 10 seconds. It's almost the max respawn. If they can get themselves, that'd be huge.
Do they have enough damage for that, really?
Luna Mask of Madness, it's definitely there, but it's question. I mean, they've more about timing things. Need 5 seconds.
Well, Luna just activated Mask for a camp, and there's Rocket Flare. So, I don't know.
They can potentially defend this. Clock doesn't have hook shot.
Now, does the fact that Fly Solo have Rupture, does that kind of lean it in a direction? Rupture. That's kind of a big deal for against like Ursa.
They're gonna respawn too fast. They're gonna take back off.
Yeah. Boombax is also very low in terms of mana.
Made a mistake. Luna scouted it, saw it hadn't respawned. Should have just stayed because Roche was minimum like 15 seconds away from respawning. It was like a max respawn, and
well, he didn't know, right?
He should have known though, because it was the max respawn.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying. Like it couldn't have been more than 15 seconds of waiting.
That's fair. That's fair.
And instead, when Roche does respawn, he's at a neutral camp, and then it takes like an extra 30 seconds to
It's a very chaotic game, so I would not fall.
Yeah, you may not. I mean, you write down Roche timer so you know like the window, but you don't think like, oh, it's actually respawning in 15 seconds because that's the max respawn.
Armel blinks forward, gets rooted. He can't orb away.
Okay.
Oh god, he's gonna get cooked.
I think the hookshot was used elsewhere. I heard it. I think he hit a teammate.
He's got Yules and Blink.
Hogs push.
Get Yules.
He should be able to blink the north. He needs to do so. The blood right.
Now they have vision on him now because of he's gone. Wait. I mean space credit, I guess, but
debatable. Highly debatable.
Yeah, he's got buyback, and that's the key thing, right? Luna did not have buyback last time.
They're gonna have to address this bottom lane before they can push mid, I imagine. Lines are being drawn down mid, but this Luna can push very quickly bottom. Problem is, she also has to be wary of clockwork rotation.
Man, like
Dire's structures
Clutch
are
playing on a Raiders. They are out of mistakes. Boomback's, if he could finish this Aghanim Scepter, that is. Do you sell your magic stick? Yeah, sell your stick. Go, go. You need
an Aegis push that could take a lane of Rax.
He sells sticks. He buys the. He needs to regen right now, and we might need a buyback on. Well, he's got Aegis, so I guess.
Who against Rup? Yeah, that was just trying to use it before it expired, and you were gonna BKB, but sure. So they want to axe Nyx. They know he's gonna be such a problem if they don't. He is underneath the shrine. Can they burst him down?
Yes, they can.
Yep, and it goes a higher. They get all that regen. No buyback.
Yeah, Puck will come back right now. I wonder if he should have just bought back. They are going to lose at least one lane of Rax. There are no tier 2s on the other lane, so they keep going. Puck goes back, blows up the Eclipse, so Eclipse can be a threat. They all out of Shrine Juice at this moment. That last push all out of it. So
they use those shrines to have a great high ground hold, but then the Aegis push. Not securing that second Roche, I think, is going to come back to haunt Clutch gamers.
Oh, it could have been worse for Clutch Gamer. It could have lost buildings, but let's reevaluate the game again here. Like, does Fnatic have enough of an edge to just close out the game, or do you think?
You see the gold lead; it's pretty small right now. Just
4K of Rax, right?
It's under 3K now. It's like, yeah, there we go. It was actually Clutch Gamers favored before that, with Rax money and everything. Going late game, I mean, I think the Knights, you think their cores, like, none of them are like, they haven't got the big 5-man team fight late game lineup, but they've still got 3 good scaling cores: Bloodseeker, Ursa, and Necro. Even if they are cores, like Ursa kind of theoretically falls off a little bit, it's not like they've got like a offlaner like a Clock or a Bat who's not going to scale as well.
I mean, scaling matters though if you have the gold to back it up, and in a more static game, I think Radiant just farms far more efficiently, farms faster as well, so that's something to be concerned about. I like how Rappy Guardian Greaves a creep wave up. Well, we're gonna die to a Radiance illusion that was just chasing around, so a little bit of something, I guess. But Fnatic gonna push in the bottom wave. They still have the Aegis, and this time around the Nyx Assassin needs to again make something happen.
Yep. Yeah, Aegis for a good minute and a half or so. This Nyx got a little bit overzealous with his positioning there, and it's definitely the hero. If you're Fnatic and you can jump that Nyx and throw everything on him to kill him, it's all worth it.
He's easy, right? He's gonna be burrowed.
You can cogs push it. You can cogs push him out of the burrow, right? You hook him and then cogs push him.
I think he's gonna be pushed around but still burrowed, I think. Because I know you could force staff the burrow for him, and he's still gonna be in burrow form. So
rump your force staff or something along those lines. Well, aside, there's the cogs. He's gonna. Well, there's the hook.
Not burrowed at all, so he just
was
dies.
Not ready. Yeah, that was bad timing for Clutch Gamers.
I think that's.
Can't afford to have your Nyx get caught for free like that, and suddenly, on go with Aegis and G's in hand. This is looking like a dead bottom lane thing to get. The coil is just used to try and delay things, but it doesn't actually set an initiation.
Again, they could do all of the waiting. Necrophos healing up. Actually, Ohio's porting out because there's some ratting going on. They cancel the TP with the Yule Scepter. We might get a base race on our hands. Armel.
Point defending top anymore.
Okay, now Kyo going hard on the building right now. The Reaper Scythe does not get the kill. The Shrine Juice is going to be back, and now they are looking to make a defense. Rip. They will lose the building. Here comes Biabi back in the fight. He has Eclipse available, and now that is a lot of blood right on the ground. Kyo will go down. That is going to be Aegis, but here comes the Eclipse. Bebby in a lot of trouble, but Gabby perhaps a little bit more. Guarding Angel and a hook back in. Gabby life-stealing a little, getting his blade bounce around. He will go down. Boomback comes back alive with the form, but I think it's a little bit too late. Buyback on Armel, and they have buyback on the Luna if they want to use it. Boomback walks forward, gets the fight thanks to the Radiance burn. Kyo might go down, and him alive, keep him chunking as well. We do have Ursa popping the BKB, getting the 1 kill. Now looking at Rappy, trying to keep himself alive. Not going to be able to do so. Ajit puts him down. Lots of buybacks still available here. There's going to be a route out to the Puck. Puck needs to play with some magic. Again, 4 buybacks, not going to use any. There's no point.
Yeah.
And I think
unless they go for top lane.
Yeah. And they won't. So.
Downside of all that happened, I think the Rax trade is fine. It's the fact they take a big fight and then lose so many heroes. That really, I think, dents any kind of item progression for heroes like
But still, look at the gold. It's a 3k net worth lead for Fnatic.
That is impressive how close this game remains in terms of items. It feels like it should be like a 10 to 15k gold lead with how, like, the kills, you're up almost 20 kills, you're up a lane of Rax, and the gold lead is almost next to nothing.
Yeah. Look, no matter how this game goes, I feel like if both these teams played this same draft 10 times, it would not surprise me if it's like a 5-5. Like, it is so even in terms of the strategy being executed, the way that they decide to take the game. And to me, this is one of the most interesting game because of that. Like, it's such a different strategy.
Well, it's great because, like, it's not like there's two different, they're very different strategies, but, like, it's not like one counters the other. Like,
yeah,
Fnatic,
it's not like a,
Fnatic have a window where they win the lanes, that's what they're meant to do, win the early game, and can snowball, whereas Clutch Gamers have a lineup that's meant to come back in the mid-game through some great team fights and counterplays. We saw Fnatic, they dive a tower, they get too aggressive, and Clutch has punished them a few times with an Eclipse, or with a really nice puck combo, so the drafts just have a very interesting way that they match up.
Right, so I think earlier, after Fnatic took the mid-racks, I was kind of asking you, like, is this enough of an advantage? I think at that point it wasn't clear to say, but I think now with 2 racks is up, you could say that Fnatic is just the victory is within the grasp of the team.
It's 2 racks to, like, full 2 racks. Considering you've lost a lane, but you are closer to Mega Crypt, which is theoretically PG.
Well, I mean, it's the number of racks is still the same as before, but the fact that now it's Clutch Gamer having more lanes to worry about, and Armel can't be outside the base as more like for example, one thing Armel can do, if they haven't lost it with this, he could be here and just like cut that wave off indefinitely. Yep. But I don't think he can do that now.
He's one of 2 heroes that can push lanes out, so he may have to be constantly up. Perhaps a limitation of not having like an Omni Knight who's not really great at pushing out lanes. Same for like the Rubik, the Nyx.
Oh.
Smoke up.
Popped up smoke on Clutch Gamer, so if they fail this smoke gang,
going to be running low. This is an illusion though. I realize it's an illusion in a second once it starts attacking. Yeah, but for that. But there is no heroes nearby on the receiving end of this one. I like that Q is running around in stuff, not going to get caught by a Carapace.
Oh, that's very smart. Yeah.
I mean, he died. The retreat almost, I want to say entirely because of that. Carapace or plus Waning Rift. He was even Blood Rage maybe at the time.
I wonder if there's just like a better item instead of Radiance that he could have got this game.
I think there might, but at the same time, like, you want to stick to that comfort build. He knows how this build plays out. He knows like the timings of it, when he's strong, when he's weak, but definitely feels like it may have not been the best build.
I mean, crazy suggestion. If you're gonna do suicide push like these, like Necro 3 would have been. No. Or is that a little bit?
I would personally. That sounds like a game-losing build in my mind.
Alright, here we go. We're going to see a fight happening. Kyo losing half his space instantly.
Yeah, could have gone for like maybe another pipe himself or something.
Sure. Triple pipe, first time entry ever, I guess. And here we go. Like, if you're Fnatic, mid is streaming in, bottom is going to get in there as well. The Witch Doctor and Ohio CO, so just wait it out, you know?
Last time we saw the Manta from Q, just the buildings possibility. But Nyx is going to set up camp, and I think for Fnatic it's like, let's just maintain position up here. We don't have to commit to a hard run push. Eventually Roche will respawn, but while waiting we may as well keep Clutch Gamers in this top, because while keeping them top, mid lane and bottom lane are going to gradually inch closer to high ground, and that's where securing Roche becomes very easy. Yeah, you can see Kyo drawing lines like, hey, look at
Yeah,
I don't think he's been telling his team go push these lanes. He's saying these lanes are pushing. That's an issue for Clutch Gamers now. Who is actually going to defend? If someone goes to defend, maybe then you do engage. That's when Febby can hook shot in and start a fight.
Oh, move back in the front right now. Okay, they do land a stun. Kyo forced that. And maybe they do get a kill here. Here comes Initiation Fly. Dies immediately. Reaper Scythe does not get the kill. Rappy's still alive right now. Kyo will go down. Feb pretty. Here comes a Guardian Angel, but Agabi is not caught in that Guardian Angel. Jit just assassinates him in the backline. He does have buyback, does not want to use it. He's confident that his team, and he might be correct here. Ohio out mana at this point. Armel does not give chase. At the end of the day, here is a trade.
Snag to back off.
Yeah, that's good here. Cool,
Good
calm,
enough.
and collected.
Still not like a win or anything. Like that's theoretically the easier hold. The tougher one's going to come if Aegis and Cheese are picked up.
Which it's up now.
But I mean that's how that's like the formula for success. Chip away, like not even chip, just chunk at Qo's Bloodseeker before he pops his BKB. He just got chain stunned and melted. Force Clockwork doesn't want to initiate, but he has to because his his Bloodseeker is dead if he doesn't. Turns out his Bloodseeker was still dead regardless, but
yeah.
You know, Fnatic's game plan there, you could see by like the lines being drawn mid and bottom, they did not want to fight. They just wanted to slow siege high ground and not take a fight, buy time for Roche.
They just caught sight of Boomback and Hook nicely dodged. Oh no! Fly solo.
Gets a ward out of that.
Alright.
He's
gonna go prize. How is he still alive?
Reaper. Roche set up by the pick off and probably also just by the general map control. You have mid lane, bottom lane pushing out. This was likely going to be a claim Roshan regardless for Fnatic. I imagine Qo has to take it. Cheese may actually go to a higher. He keeps getting mana burned. I think it's actually tough for him to deal with. Limits ability to Reaper in some of these fights.
Sure. Especially when you start off the fight like with Scythe, and when you don't get killed with Reaper, you're done, right? So I do want to bring the point to the next one, which is somehow, some way, Fly solo, despite all of his heroic, got Cape. We're looking at only a level 2 no field right now with Glimmer Cape. That's enough to guarantee that does not get a kill. So
Fnatic trying to do something sneaky. They showed Qo top pushing the lane, but they right outside the Radiant Bay for pickoffs with great ward coverage around the area. Boombax has been spotted. Can they jump him?
Where's them 4 staffs?
Soon he's got a Yule Scepter. He uses it aggressively and falls to the high ground.
He's back in.
That was a moment. Necro could not get enough for a Reaper, it looks like. He does not have a blink or...
And I like that play a lot. That was kind of like, hey, if we get Reaper kill, we almost win the game. And if we don't, it's
I think they
very
actually
low cost.
do win the game with Nyx having buyback. Key defender for clutch gamers.
All right, Boomback, get comfortable in that spot. Burrow down and dang.
Reposition around mid. Qo, what is happening? The game plan lane. Burst down Qo. Comes out on Nyx. Oh, that's
nope. Yeah, he is repel. He's gonna one of
He's ruptured though. He still couldn't spot here.
BKB is running out for Q. Breaks the link and the pair will not hit. They can just again front load everything onto him. And I think Fnatic have to back off. They need to wait for BKB.
They're gonna look to chase. Ohio, not the best target. On an Arjet. He actually
oh, he does not make it. No, we'll get repel.
Tommy's got his back.
That's a 2-man spike coming out here. 3-man coil. They fight this. Yeah, not have a clutch because he has his silence on, and now first side coming through does not get the hurting the angel. And here we go. Where's it's not going to do enough damage here, and now Rappy's going to go down. Qo with maximum movement speed at this point, walking around looking for kills. Clockwork not going to do enough, but 2 already dead. Mid 3 Puck needs to buy back right now here. Luna only at half HP as well, and now time to actually go for the tier 3s.
Fnatic, if they can get this Slender Frags, they should be able to secure the game, and with 3 heroes left living, I don't know if Clutch can actually hold this one. Urso be a great, but he's got BKB still. He's just down Boombacks.
Yeah, they got the rupture again. Gabby
looks like
yeah, this is the end here. Buildings all down.
Great play from Fnatic this time. They did struggle a bit pushing high ground. We saw how quickly Bloodseeker could be first down, but that's always the nature of these Fnatic drafts. They're not drafting for the high ground push, they're drafting the lane dominance, the hero killing prowess.
Yep.
And they do excel in that area. While Qo did die a few times from the burst damage in the teamfighter clutch, ultimately his deaths were not in vain.
I really love the way that Ohio, especially with a side pickup, I mean, I think a lot of players would have like just finished the Shiva start that he had to play Mel for. But I think the Scythe in particular just added one more wrinkle of spells that they need to protect. That
had to throw a repel maybe when at a time he didn't want to use it.
Exactly. Like he was so pressured to do so much. So very nicely done here by Ohio.
Complexity's turn to pick.
All the time.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Yeah, I want to see Leshrac out of Complexity here. It really is just another fast hero that can also run late due to his ability to push top. It could, in theory, post up really nicely with a Drow Draft. It's a way to protect the Drow from getting gone on, keep the Aura alive for another few seconds. Could also see it paired with something along the lines of a Huskar, something we haven't seen much of in this tournament.
5 seconds remaining.
So if I'm Wheel, I'm a little bit scared here, because you can't really take the Drow. You couldn't just try to block, pick it out, and see what happens. Same thing with Huskar. It really just leaves you in a very bizarre spot. Like, trying to build a Drow Draft with the Drow already showing gets way harder.
Reserve time. Complexity's turn.
But if Call does want to go something that route, they almost need to take it right now. The chance of whatever they're wanting to do getting banned out in the 5th ban could throw a huge wrench into things and make them have to change things up. The other option for them would be grabbing a safe mid laner to lane against the Puck. Lena does just fine. Queen of Pain would be okay. So they could just grab a nice stable mid and build the rest of the lineup from there. Save their 5th pick for last. Get that X factor in there.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Huh. So we have more than likely we have a carry MP. We have seen mid NEP here and there, but I have to imagine it's going to just get bodied by a puck if they try it. Sure, he can throw treants at the puck and lay on some lane harassment, but in reality, puck's superior mobility, all in all, pretty good right-click animation. It would be a bit of a struggle here for the NP. So, under the assumption that that is going to be a carry NP, that leaves us with the mid lane open for last pick for CompLexity. And right now, I mean, Lina is definitely looking like the most premium one. Well, not a super easy lane into puck. It does just fine. It provides you that nice Laguna Blade to chuck into Legion Commander's duel. Gives you a little bit more control, which you are lacking on CompLexity's side. They have no real AoE stuns right now. Snowball can hit multiple heroes, but it's extremely difficult. But the Ice Shards could be the nice little setup to set up a good 2 or 3 man Light Strike array.
5 seconds remaining.
I think if you're Wheel, that's got to be on the front of your mind here, going into this last pick and ban that you have.
CompLexity's turn to ban.
Well. Wheel rack while whistling grabs a very, very late stage Darkseer. It's going to be an interesting lane, because if they put the LC up 1v1 against the Darkseer, it can actually perform exceptionally well. Darkseer in general holds his own in that lane, gets plenty of farm, but you don't really want to trade farm with an LC as a Darkseer. That's not putting you in a position to win the game. It's kind of just breaking even in a lane that you really want to win. Something in the back of my mind saying CompLexity could still flex this NP to mid, though. I don't feel like it's good, necessarily, but
5 seconds remaining.
it is an option if they're still looking for kind of a gimmick 5th pick.
Radiant team pick.
So for those that don't know, Wheel Rack while wrestling, that is hard to say, is a team that did come through the Open Qualifiers. They have a couple notable players that some of you may remember. Derp especially played on the original Archon roster back when that was a thing with Moo. So they do have a little bit of history there. KVH has been playing in-house leagues, played on teams like Boreal, a couple other Tier 2 teams, well, Tier 3 teams over the years. I Annihilate, relatively high-tier pub Dota player, streams a lot. Really relaxed guy, super fun. Same Twitch chat name if you ever want to go check him out.
5 seconds remaining.
And that Sven rounds them out really cleanly. I mean, I think Sven is just almost becoming the new Juggernaut in this patch. It's just a safe pick.